2000s channels across SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws and it's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
To win your fantasy football league, you need to be one step ahead of the competition. And at SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, we're giving you the edge you need to take home the trophy.
There are no tight ends that you can count on. We will tell you who to start.
Our experts are doling out start-sit advice, waiver pickups, and so much more to help you win a championship.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Listen right now on Channel 87 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary. Open only to current SiriusXM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
Touchdown!
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Here at Highmark Stadium on a picturesque fall day here in Orchard Park as we get you set for a Week 7 matchup between the 1-4 Tennessee Titans and the 4-2 Buffalo Bills. Chris Brown and Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Coming off a fortuitous victory over division rival New York on Monday Night Football, the Bills organization did not sit idle on this short week. Less than 24 hours after the Week 6 win, GM Brandon Beane acquired veteran receiver Amari Cooper and a 6th-round pick in a trade with Cleveland in exchange for a 3rd-round pick this year and a 7th-round pick next year. Eric Wood, what was your initial reaction to the move?
I was elated about it. All the talk was, can we bring in Devontae Adams? Look, in the writing was on the wall. We were struggling against man-to-man defense for the first time, really, in a long time. The receiver position with Diggs, with Davis, those guys gave Josh Allen outlets against man-to-man defense, and we saw through a couple weeks against the Ravens and the Texans that we were struggling against man-to-man defense. So what do? You go out and bring in a guy like Amari Cooper, who's very cap-friendly for this year. You bring in a veteran receiver to that room who will be great for Shakir, for Coleman, for their development, and you also get one of the best separators in the entire NFL.
For Amari Cooper, it marks the 3rd time he has been traded in his 9-year career. He has also once been traded mid-season from Oakland to Dallas back in 2018, so he has experienced what happened to him this past week before. Cooper obviously brings Buffalo a proven man-to-man coverage separator, something that, as you mentioned, has been lacking in the Bills' passing game, which through 6 games has averaged less than 190 yards per game. But what is the trickle-down effect from having a proven number 1 wideout to the rest of that receiving core on the field?
What it does is it takes away attention from a Khalil Shakir to a Keon Coleman. Look, when Shakir's out there, teams have known. Josh and Shakir have an incredible connection. I believe 24, 25 on targets this season. I mean, teams are going to focus on that. He's been dinged up since the Baltimore game, and so this takes a lot of pressure off the rest of the guys in that room. It also provides a presence in there with a guy who's done it before in this league, a guy that everyone in the room can also learn from.
Cooper can also bring more of a big play element to Buffalo's passing game. Since he entered the league in 2015, Cooper has 93 receptions of 25 yards or more, third most in the league, with only Tyreek Hill and Mike Evans having more. Josh Allen told Amari this week, just be you with us. What do you believe is realistic to expect from Cooper this afternoon, knowing he only arrived in town Tuesday evening on a short week for the team?
Yeah, he's going to get some run today. You released Marquez Valdez-Scantling. He's got to play today, and he's going to be out there. Now, the extent of it, we'll see, but he's going to play a factor in the game today. And look, when you have a veteran receiver who's done it before, he's done it in multiple offenses, I have no questions about whether he could come in and make it an immediate impact on this offense.
For what it's worth, in Cooper's debut for the Dallas Cowboys after that midseason trade from Oakland back in 2018, 5 catches, 58 yards, and a touchdown against the Tennessee Titans. Speaking of the Titans, on Saturday they elevated practice squad quarterback Trevor Siemian to the game day roster, which sparked speculation about starting quarterback Will Levis's ability, knowing he was coming into the game questionable. And it was confirmed when the inactive list came out that Tennessee will go with their backup quarterback today against the Bills. For more on that, we turn to our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio. Good afternoon, Sal.
Yeah, hi, guys. Of course, all of our sideline reports brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. The Bills may have been expecting Will Levis to start in this game as early this week, but he showed up to practice and then suddenly was a limited participant, and then bam, he's not only not starting, he's inactive for this game. So it's going to be Mason Rudolph. And of course, the Bills are a bit familiar with Mason Rudolph. He started for the Pittsburgh Steelers here against the Bills in a wild card matchup. The Bills beat the Steelers last January. So it's Mason Rudolph getting the start over Will Levis.
Rudolph came on in relief of Levis in week 4 this season, and it was just 9 of 14 passing for 85 yards, but the Titans ran it 40 times for 142. It carried them to a 31-12 victory over the Dolphins in Tyler Huntley's first start for Miami. One player who provided a boost last week for the Bills was rookie Ray Davis, Sal, filling in for an injured James Cook. 152 total yards from scrimmage, set a physical tone early for the Bills. His status was a little bit in question, but he's good to go today.
Yeah, he had a calf injury that popped up, started with the game on Monday night, bled into the week, but he's good to go. Watched him in warm-ups. He seems like he's full go here for the Buffalo Bills today, and they really needed that physical tone that he set against the New York Jets early in the game. And I know Eric can speak to just these little coaching points and little things that go into these games where a guy like Ray Davis was always falling forward, always getting the extra 2 yards. Guys, that made it, instead of 2nd and 6, 2nd and 4, made it much more manageable. The Bills will lean on Ray Davis in the physical aspect of the run game today as well.
All right, we're up against the clock, so thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. We'll take a break here. Plenty more coming your way. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
If you've been crossing the border with a DWI or other offense on your record, make no mistake, you've been lucky.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
Eventually, the truth will come out, and you could end up in an embarrassing situation with friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car and Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com.
With Wonder Windows, the year's biggest savings are just a phone call away. So stop scrolling and start dialing your favorite family-owned Windows company for exclusive year-end savings. Payments start at just $59 a month with zero down on approved credit. Hurry, don't miss America's best windows at Western New York's best prices. Call 716-873-1600. For limited time offer, terms, and details, visit us at wonderwindows.com.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Car crash? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back to Highmark Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next as we get set for Bills-Titans here in Week 7. Well, Eric, the Bills defense gets even healthier this week with Ed Oliver's return to the lineup. We saw the difference that Taron Johnson and Taylor Rapp made on the back end last week, having the full complement of defensive linemen for their rotation up front, with the exception of the suspended Von Miller, against a young offensive line that has had its share of problems. How disruptive can they get in this home environment today?
They can be very disruptive. You mentioned it. In this atmosphere, Tennessee's going to be operating off of a silent cadence throughout the day. Oftentimes, the defensive line can really trigger. You don't have the hard counts necessarily that you do when you have a regular cadence. And so Ed Oliver returning to the lineup today. He'll be fresh with a couple weeks off, and I look for him to have a big game here today.
As we mentioned, it's going to be veteran backup Mason Rudolph at quarterback for the Titans today after Will Levis was limited in practice this week for Tennessee. He is out for the game. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week, brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in Western New York. So when a defense has prepared most of the week for one quarterback, and then they get the late switch like this at the end of the week, what is the process for adjusting for a player you didn't spend the bulk of your week preparing for, Eric?
So for the most part, you're preparing for this Brian Callahan offense. It's going to look very similar. Now, what Will Levis brings to the table when he was a starting quarterback was the run element. Very athletic. Mason Rudolph does not bring that. He's your prototype statue quarterback, sit in the pocket. He's got a big arm. And so not a ton changes other than the fact that you're not worried as much now about the run element from the quarterback position.
Time now for Eric's keys to the game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number one is to stop the run. The Bills got to be focused on Tony Pollard here today. You have Mason Rudolph starting at quarterback for Tennessee. He is a limited quarterback, and so you have to be able to stop the run against this Tennessee offense. Number two, attack the linebackers for Tennessee. Kenneth Murray, Ernest Jones, they're bigger linebackers. They're not super athletic. You can make some hay in that second level of that Tennessee defense. So running off the tackles, moving those guys sideline to sideline, play action, getting those guys compromised will go a long way to this Bills offense having a successful day. And you come in here today, number three, you come in as a big favorite. Don't turn the football over, and you come out of here with a win.
The Titans are a tale of two sides of the ball this season. First, the bad. Tennessee ranks 31st in the league in total offense, 31st in passing, 30th on third down, and 30th in sacks per play allowed. A lot of it has been tied to second-year quarterback Will Levis, who has not taken the next step as the playmaker. How does Mason Rudolph change that conversation? He's going to keep him on schedule, you would think, right?
Yeah, likely. You got a 7th-year guy. He's experienced. He's got starting experience in this league. He likely stabilizes that position, but his ceiling is not very high. He's a limited quarterback. He's not very mobile. This is an offensive line that has struggled. And so where he does stabilize that position, probably not the turnover rate that we've seen from Will Levis early on in his second year, he still doesn't have that high ceiling where he's a guy that you're super worried about going into a football game.
Might protect the football a little bit better. Will Levis led the league with 10 giveaways so far through 6 weeks. Conversely, Titans defense has been stout. First in total defense, pass defense, 5th and 3rd down defense, and 4th in red zone defense. They've largely been responsible for keeping their team in games in the second half. The one thing they have not been able to do is force turnovers, though, Eric. Just 3 in 5 games played.
Yeah, and part of that is they're often playing from behind in games. You know, you see a lot of turnovers in NFL games when a team has a lead and a team is down. You got to force the ball down the field to try and get back in it. They just haven't played with a lot of leads this year, and that's part of the reason that they're 29th in the league in turnover margin.
Bills are 16-3 at home since the start of the 2022 season. That is best in the NFL over that stretch. One of those previous wins was against this Tennessee Titans team on a Monday night in 2022, Week 2. Buffalo won that game going away 41-7. The players this week certainly made it known they were happy to be back at home after a 3-game road trip. As we mentioned, Titans are 2 sides of the ball, and they're also down a running back today, Eric, in Tyjae Spears. It's going to be the Tony Pollard show, you would think, today, right?
It has to be. And, you know, Julius Chestnut is up, but they only have 2 running backs active here today. Oftentimes, you'll see at least 3 running backs active for NFL teams. So limited in numbers, but the Bills are going to face a heavy dose of Tony Pollard.
And Pollard, a dynamic, multifaceted back, coming off back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons for the Cowboys. He signed with Tennessee in free agency. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills radio.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comfort Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
Buffalo, it's game time for your taste buds. Umi Sushi and Seafood Buffet is serving up an all-star lineup of mouth-watering dishes. Don't miss their soft opening next week, leading up to a grand opening on November 2nd. Get ready for an incredible buffet featuring your favorite Chinese dishes like sesame chicken and beef with broccoli, mouth-watering Cajun seafood, and dive into customized sushi and sashimi. With seasonal oysters, crab legs, and more, there's something for everyone. Score big with Umi Sushi and Seafood Buffet, where every meal is a touchdown.
Hey, Bills Mafia, this is Bills defensive end Greg Russo. On the field, I deliver a Monster Crunch, but off the field, the ultimate Monster Crunch comes from Snapdragon apples. Snapdragon apples have that perfect crunch. Just like a big-time sack, they're packed with natural sugars that give you the burst of energy and juice that's so refreshing. You'll be ready to tackle anything. Whether you're watching the game, training hard, or just need a tasty, healthy snack, grab a Snapdragon apple, experience the big-time snack with the Monster Crunch of a big-time sack. Snapdragon apples, ultimate game day crunch.
Available now at Wegmans, Tops, Aldi, Whole Foods, and your local farm market. The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
The Buffalo Bills have been on the road for 3 straight weeks. Baltimore, Houston, and then New Jersey. Today, the Buffalo Bills are finally home against the Tennessee Titans in the comfy confines of Highmark Stadium. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium, a charged-up atmosphere after a military flyover by a couple of F-18 Super Hornets. Crowd is in a frenzy here as we are ready for the opening coin toss. Let's go down to head referee John Hussey as Taron Johnson, Dalton Kincaid, and Cam Lewis are the captains for Buffalo here today in this Week 7 matchup with the Tennessee Titans.
Gentlemen, welcome to a beautiful day in Buffalo. It's heads and tails, heads and tails. Tennessee, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Tails. Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It is heads. You want the Buffalo has won the toss and elected to receive in this direction. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so Buffalo wins the toss. They will receive. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, North Carolina.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Russell Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Taylor Rapp, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
All right, as I mentioned, a couple of F-18 Super Hornets flew over, had the pleasure of meeting that squadron yesterday, and the two naval aviators that just did the flyover, the two pilots, both of them Western New York natives and big Bills fans. Lieutenant Carly Conway from Grand Island, Lieutenant Commander Colin Newcomb from East Aurora. Thank you for your hospitality yesterday and your service. The opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Back to return for Buffalo, Brandon Codrington and Reggie Gilliam. Set to kick it away here, the ageless wonder, Nick Folk. He's going to turn 40 next month. Still getting it done. A lot of energy in this building here, Eric.
It is. An interesting decision by Sean McDermott. We generally see the Bills, if they win the coin toss, elect to defer. Bills going to choose, put their offense out on the field here first today.
Ball falls off the tee. There is a breeze here, a steady one, as the flags are rippling atop the stadium. And there is also wind down on the field, obviously. Streamers blowing a little bit on the top of the uprights as well. Looks like we're ready now as Nick Folk is going to approach the ball here. And we are underway here at Highmark Stadium in Week 7. Codrington takes it 5 yards deep in the end zone, takes a knee for the touchback as Buffalo's offense will come out. And on that offensive unit is James Cook, who returns to the lineup after missing last week's game with a toe injury. Bills' first drive of the game brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
A week ago, this Bills offense set the tone early. 6 rushes, just 1 pass on their opening scoring drive against the Jets.
Cook going to line up to the left of Allen in the shotgun in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Coming in motion, right to left is Shakir. Handoff goes to Cook, works his way over the left side, and falls forward out to the 34-yard line for a gain of 4. The linebacker, Ernest Jones, brought him to the ground.
This has been a really good defense for Tennessee this year. 5th in the NFL, giving up just 4 yards per carry. They lead the NFL in least amount of yards given up per game.
A very alert Bills crowd just chanted Coop as they saw Amari Cooper step out onto the field here for this 2nd and 5. Lined up wide to the left side by himself. 3 receivers to the right. Allen the shotgun, another handoff for Cook. Going to try to cut it back. Brought under tackle by Kenneth Murray. Tavondre Sweat also in there on the tackle, but he gets to the 38, maybe the 39. Going to be 3rd and about 1.5.
The Bills offense has struggled on 3rd down this year. They had a better day against the Jets a week ago, but still 24th in the NFL in 3rd down conversions. This Tennessee defense, top 5 in the league at stopping 3rd downs.
Cooper going to stay out there for this 3rd and 2. He's the wide receiver on the left side with Shakir inside of him along with Kincaid, 1 receiver to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Fires to the left side. And it's in and out of the hands of Cooper as he drops the pass. In coverage there was Darrell Baker, but he didn't really have any impact on the pass. Tough start there as the offense will go 3 and out.
If there's one critique about Amari Cooper's game, it is the drops, and we see it come to fruition there on the Bills' first throwing attempt to him, and that's just a stop route on the outside. Josh threw an accurate ball, and Amari Cooper is going to want that one back.
He now has 11 drops on 54 targets this season. Sam Martin on to punt this one away as we are just underway here in Orchard Park. A long spiraling ball fielded there by Jackson at the 15. Gets to the 20, and he is wrapped up and brought down as making the tackle there. Balin Spector, there is a flag on the play.
It looks like this is in the area of holding on Tennessee, which will back them up. If it is a hold prior to the catch, it'll be half the distance of the goal from where that punt was caught.
During the kick, holding receiving team number 23. That penalty will be full 10 yards from the end of the kick. 1st down.
So it was a 47-yard punt and a 7-yard return. But they're going to back him up here with the penalty.
The penalty will be half the distance.
So this first drive start for backup quarterback Mason Rudolph and the Tennessee offense is going to put them at their own 6-yard line. That's going to get the end zone crazies up and at him. Rudolph won 3 starts for the Steelers last season. His 6th appearance in the last 2 seasons is here today. His record as a starter, 8-4-1. He's going to operate out of the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Tony Pollard, the lone setback, as they have a pistol look here.
After replay assistance, the end of the kick was the 15-yard line. The penalty enforcement is half the distance. We'll put the ball at the 7.5, 1st down.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So they move the ball up a yard. 1st and 10 now from a little bit past the 7 at the 8. Pistol look. Rudolph takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws out to the left side, complete to the tight end Wiley, and he's got a 1st down. He's out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Dorian Williams forced him over the sideline.
The Bills brought DeMar Hamlin, their safety, off the edge, and he goes towards the play fake, and so it allowed Mason Rudolph to scramble outside the pocket on the play-action rollout for an easy completion. 11
yards on the pass play to Wiley, the tight end. 1st and 10 for Tennessee here at their own 19. 2 receivers to the left. Actually, it's a 2 tight end set as Westbrook Akine goes in motion. Rudolph back to pass. Pressure coming from Rousseau. Gets the pass off to Vanett, the tight end, in the left flat. And he gets a couple of yards after the catch. He's out to the 25. Rasul Douglas, Taylor Rapp on the stop.
Tennessee set up a tight end screen on that play. Greg Rousseau almost got to Mason Rudolph before you could even get the screen play off, but he's able to get rid of the ball and ends up being a 6-yard gain on the play.
Quarterback hit by Rousseau on the play. But it is a 2nd and 4 after a gain of 6. Another pistol look here from Tennessee. Rudolph in the shotgun, Pollard behind him, 2 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, another throw into the left fat. It's a screen, but the Bills have it sniffed out, as making the tackle there was Terrell Bernard. It's going to go for no gain.
It's a really nice play. This Tennessee offense does not want to get into a drop-back game and just do traditional passes. 2 out of their first 3 plays are screen plays, giving a lot of respect to this defensive line.
Bills defense has their dime package on the field here on 3rd and 4 from the 25. Crowd getting into it now. 3 to the right, 1 to the left here as Rudolph goes in the shotgun. Making a check here at the line. Play clock down to 8. Pollard to his right, going to flip to the left side. Play clock down to 3. Takes the snap. Back to pass, looking right to the sideline, looking for Ridley. And the pass is broken up. Incomplete. Taron Johnson with the pass breakup as he picks up where he left off last week.
Taron Johnson ran that route for Ridley. Ridley just runs a simple out route. Taron Johnson anticipates the route, breaks in front of it, and Mason Rudolph's lucky that Taron didn't take that one back for a pick 6 because he jumped on that ball early.
Ryan Stonehouse set to punt this one away. Deep to return for Buffalo, Brandon Codrington standing at his own 19-yard line. Takes the snap. Drills a driven ball. This is going to give running room for Codrington. Fields it at the 15, up to the 20, 25, trying to get to the sideline, but a nice tackle is made there by Luke Gifford. Otherwise, he might still be running. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. No score, 11:14 left in the first quarter. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Discover a surprisingly affordable, Christ-centered university right here in New York. Houghton University offers an exceptional, unapologetically Christian education at a very competitive price. Apply for free by December 1st, and you could receive a free streaming service of your choice for 1 year. Why wait? Apply today at houghton.edu/apply now. That's HOUGHTON.edu.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxick, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Amari Cooper on the field in the Bills' first offensive series. He said, look, uncharted territory to have to learn the playbook that quickly, but he believes he's a very cerebral guy. He plays a lot of chess. He's a very big thinker. He dove into the playbook, and that's why the Bills are comfortable having him out there. This sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
And he is out there again to start this drive. 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 27. Allen in the shotgun with Cook to his right in the backfield. And now Cooper comes in motion right to left. Play clock down to 13. Here's the snap. Looking left, fires, and it's complete to the tight end as Dawson Knox is forced over the sideline, but they're going to mark his forward progress out to the 32. Kenneth Murray wrapped him up.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about in the pregame, Chris. I think this second level of this Tennessee defense is the weak link of this defense, and the Bills take advantage of it there.
Bills are going to keep 2 tight ends on the field here for a 2nd and 5 after the gain of 5 by Knox. Allen again in the shotgun. Cook to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Give us to Cook. Flag on the play, and it's blown dead.
We're going to have a false start here.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So Dion jumps a little early, and that's going to make it 2nd and 10 here. So we have 10:38 and counting left in this opening quarter. No score.
I didn't see much there on the replay. Must have been some type of flinch there. The side judge got that one. It wasn't one of the back judges that generally will throw the offsides on the offensive lineman.
Bunch formation on the right for the Bills. And Samuel comes in motion now. It's an orbit motion. Flares out to the left. Pass is batted in the air and incomplete. Jeffrey Simmons, the defensive tackle, got a paw up. It was intended for Samuel.
And Samuel didn't even have his head turned around on that one. Not a great play there on 2nd and 10 after the offsides by the Bills on 2nd down. So Bills right now sitting at 3rd and 10. This could be back-to-back 3 and outs for the Bills to start this game if they don't convert here.
And Samuel just came to the sideline holding his right arm. We'll have to see what that's about. In the meantime, it's 3rd and 10. Allen in the shotgun. Ty Johnson up near the line of scrimmage in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Now going to scramble out of the pocket, rolling left. Throws it down the left sideline. Keon Coleman was totally held up by the corner, Brownlee. No flag, and it harmlessly goes over their heads, incomplete. Another 3 and out for Buffalo.
Looked like Josh Allen was going to scramble and try and get this first with his legs. Instead, he takes a shot down the field, and after seeing the replay, there was room for Josh to run and pick up the first. That's one thing we've seen ever since week 1 when Josh injured his hand or finger. He has not been running for those first downs on 3rd down as much.
The medical tent is set up on the Bills sideline. Curtis Samuel is going in. Sam Martin back to punt for Buffalo. Takes the snap. It's a wobbler, and it's short. Bounces at the 38, but takes a Buffalo bounce and gets down to the Tennessee 31-yard line, where it goes over the sideline. No return. 39-yard punt. Today's Buffalo Bills Crucial Catch radio broadcast is proudly presented by Univera, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. We're scoreless. Tennessee with possession. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and wide receiver Allen Robinson as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
I think that's what makes the National Football League so special.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
I'm Billy Joel. We've got stories about my songs and lots more on the Billy Joel channel.
Now, for a limited time,
I lit the keys of a piano on fire during one of our club gigs that we did in the early 70s. I had some lighter fluid, and I said, what the hell? The Billy Joel channel.
exclusively on SiriusXM Channel 17, everywhere on the SiriusXM app.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM. We're back on the track Sunday,
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the South Point 400 from Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Yeah. On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. Yeah. Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yeah.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. Tennessee with the football. 10 minutes left in the opening quarter. No score. Nicholas Petit-Frere in at right tackle now for the injured Jalen Duncan. Calvin Ridley coming in motion right to left as Rudolph's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Pollard. Working his way over the left side, but Bernard's got him wrapped up early, and it's only a 2-yard gain.
Terrell Bernard's got a presence, and it was felt when he was out of the lineup. Comes back and makes impact plays against Houston, including the interception, and had a nice game last week against the Jets with a quarterback hit, a tackle for loss, and 6 tackles in the game.
The injury for Jalen Duncan, who started at right tackle, is a hamstring. He is questionable to return. Rudolph in the shotgun here. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 8 here on 2nd and 8. Takes the snap. Another handoff. Flag flies. And Bernard has Pollard wrapped up again, but not before a gain of 5 as he's out to the 39.
Yeah, this flag was thrown immediately at the snap. I'm assuming someone was lined up in the neutral zone for the Bills.
Yeah, that's what the signal is from the referee, John Hussey.
Offside. Defense number 50. Tennessee is elected to take that 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 2nd down.
Bills hurt themselves with penalties a week ago in New York, had 11 penalties enforced in the game, but a number of them were offsetting to where the Bills likely had north of 15 penalties called on them in the game.
So it's a 2nd and 3 now after the penalty is walked off. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Rudolph in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Pollard, drops back, play action. Tried to throw it out in the left flat, and it's almost intercepted by A.J. Epinesa. He can't believe he dropped the football.
Oh, he read it perfectly. They tried to set up a late swing to the running back, and A.J. Epinesa gets off of his pass rush and disengages and reads Mason Rudolph like a book, just unable to come up with the interception. That hit him right in the face mask with 2 hands on the ball.
So it's a big 3rd and 3 now here with 8:52 left in the opening quarter. No score, and now a timeout is called.
First charge timeout, Tennessee.
They had 11 left on the play clock. They hadn't even broken the huddle yet. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. We're scoreless, 8:52 left in the first. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned. If you're injured at work, call Losi & Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi & Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi & Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi & Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi & Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi & Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Car crash? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Tennessee with the football. Big 3rd and 3 here with 8:52 left in the opening quarter. We are scoreless. A 3 tight end set here for Tennessee. Going heavy. One receiver to the left. Pollard in the backfield with Rudolph in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Fires, and it's complete to Westbrook-Akine for a first down. He's out to the 45-yard line. Dorian Williams wrapped him up with Rasul Douglas. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, a couple of guys questionable to return. One for each side. First, Curtis Samuel. It is a shoulder injury. He is questionable. And then Jalen Duncan, the offensive tackle for the Tennessee Titans, has a hamstring injury. He's questionable.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Car crash for help, call 1-800-8-million. Rudolph in the shotgun, takes the snap on 1st and 10. Pressure coming, gets it off to Pollard, but he can't hang on to the football. It's incomplete. Are they going to rule it's a forward pass? Yes, they are.
On the field,
it's incomplete.
An incomplete pass. 2nd down.
There was a mad scramble for the ball as they thought it might have been a lateral. Greg Rousseau getting some pressure there along with Taron Johnson who blitzed.
Yeah, the Bills brought Taron Johnson. He comes scot-free off the edge. It looked like they were trying to set something up to Tony
Number
Pollard.
60 is
Mason Rudolph
eligible.
had to rush the
eligible.
throw, though, because of the pass rush coming from Taron Johnson.
Daniel Brunskill comes in as a 6th offensive lineman here on 2nd and 10 for the Titans on the Tennessee 45. Pistol formation, Rudolph in the gun. Crowd getting into it, trying to distract this offense. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Pollard, coming over the left side and getting him from behind. Backside pursuit, DeJuan Smoot. No gain on the play.
The Bills showed their cards early there with Damar Hamlin on the edge. Mason Rudolph checked the play at the line of scrimmage, but didn't get him into a great look there as that rush gets stopped right in the tracks by DeJuan Smoot. And so now it's 3rd and 10 coming up for the Titans, who are 0 for 1 today on 3rd down.
Bills have their dime package on the field with Jamarcus Ingram and Cam Lewis. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and now Pollard flares out to the left flat in burst motion and now comes back to the backfield here. 3 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pressure coming, gets rid of it, and it's complete again, this time to Tyler Boyd over the middle and down into Buffalo territory at the 43-yard line. Taron Johnson and Terrell Bernard on the tackle. Big play there by Rudolph.
Early in this one, but this pass game
Number
looks
60,
much better with Mason Rudolph at quarterback
60,
than it did this year with Will Levis. There on 3rd and 10 with Greg Rousseau barreling down on him in the pocket. Mason Rudolph with a nice throw across the middle to Boyd.
12 yards on that 3rd and 10 to get a fresh set of downs for Tennessee. Rudolph under center now. Going to hand it off to Pollard, coming over the left side, through a big hole, 1st down yardage and more, as he's all the way down to the 28-yard line. It's a 15-yard run there by Pollard. Damar Hamlin, Christian Benford make the tackle.
But Tony Pollard still got that spark in him, 6th year in the NFL, and when he gets a crease, he's got some serious speed, and he can get up the field in a hurry.
He's expected to get a lot of work here today, especially with number 2 running back Tyjae Spears inactive with a hamstring injury. Another heavy set here. Rudolph in the shotgun. Now calling Pollard into the backfield. He's going to take an end around. Got blockers in front and fights his way down to the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play. And Dorian Williams on the tackle.
A Tennessee player down on the field right now.
Looks like it's Ridley, the receiver. He was blocking downfield there and kind of got caught up in the trash, got rolled up from behind. So with this injury timeout on the field, we'll take a timeout as well. 6:06 left, opening quarter. We are scoreless. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Sometimes a song can make all the difference.
I'd just like to say thank you to The Message for always uplifting my spirit.
Turn to The Message, a channel filled with songs of faith to lift your spirits as the leaves start to fall.
I'll praise you anywhere.
I listen to The Message because it helps me in my everyday life.
The Message gets me through the days, every day.
The Message, Channel 65, and home on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is James Hinchcliffe from Off Track with Hinch and Rossi. Do you love podcasts?
Yep.
Do you have a best friend?
Oh, yeah.
Do you like driving 200 miles per hour in a car with no roof?
Sure do.
Well, then join me and my best friend, Indy.
What's up, Bills Mafia and football fans from around the globe? It's Sunday afternoon. Happy Sunday. Thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon for a great NFL matchup. Let's go, Bills. Let's see if the Bills can get it done today against the Tennessee Titans. Thank you all. Please hit that like button down below, and as well, please share this link. We're getting so close.
Receiving homophobic emails wishing death upon the couple. I know how real this is. What is it that we actually can do beyond these PSAs telling us to just stop hating?
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the SiriusXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress. Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Well, some other NFL games going on right now. We told you a little bit earlier that there's one already complete, 32-16 in the AFC East. The Patriots lose. How about the Dolphins up 7-0 early on against the Indianapolis Colts? 3-0. The Texans lead the Packers. 7-0 Bengals over the Cleveland Browns. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
2nd and 6 here for Tennessee. Rudolph under center as we come up on 6 minutes left, opening quarter, no score. Another 2 tight ends set for Tennessee. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, play action, throws it in the right flat, complete to Van at the tight end. Upended there by Damar Hamlin at the 15-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 14, and that's another first down for Tennessee. Nice drive that they've put together here.
Yeah, the hopes in starting Mason Rudolph today would be that he would stabilize this offense, not have the highs and lows that we have seen this year from Will Levis, and so far in this game through just under 10 minutes, he's done just that.
This will be the 10th play of the drive here for the Titans. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap, and flags fly here. Probably some motion up front.
Full start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Penalty there on the right guard, Dylan Radins. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
So far in this game, Tennessee's got 5 first downs in the games. The Bills have only run 6 total offensive plays.
And no first downs as they have gone 3 and out each of their first 2 possessions. Coming up on 5 minutes left, opening quarter. Rudolph takes a snap. Quick hitter out in the right flat to Tyler Boyd on a screen play. Gets a couple of blocks and works his way down to the 16-yard line. Almost back to the original line of scrimmage. Short gain there as it'll bring up 2nd and 12.
This Tennessee offense has really struggled this year. Their red zone offense, though, 16th in the NFL. That's much higher rankings than a majority of the rest of their offensive statistics. This Bills defense, top 10 in the league in red zone efficiency.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right as Rudolph is going to go under center now. Pollard the lone setback. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. More play action. Out in the right flat, but they've got that play read that time. Dorian Williams pushes Van at the tight end out of bounds after a short gain, maybe no gain.
It's a great job by Dorian Williams sniffing that out. We're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, and it's brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more.
Yeah, the play does go for no gain. It's going to make it 3rd and 12 here. As we're under 4 minutes left in this opening quarter, no score. Tennessee threatening here with a 3rd and 12 from the Buffalo 16. Rudolph in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left, fires over the middle, and it's complete again. Down to the 7-yard line. As coming up with the catch there was Boyd. He had a first down over the middle earlier in the drive. Damar Hamlin on the stop. This one comes up short. So the field goal unit will come on. It's a gain of 10 on the play. It was a 3rd and 12.
Yeah, Brian Callahan thought about going for it here. You're deep in Bills territory, and just 4th and 2 coming up. Ends up sending the field goal unit on about 5 seconds after mulling that one over.
39-year-old Nick Folk on to kick this field goal attempt. It's a 25-yard attempt from the left hash. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way, and it is good. Folk a perfect 9 for 9 on the season, and he has given the Titans an early 3-0 lead here with 2:57 left in the opening quarter. Pretty impressive drive there by Rudolph and company.
It is, and Mason Rudolph started off this game 9 for 12, not really pushing the ball down the field, but accurate for the most part, right? Working that kind of middle of the field, and then they're utilizing that play-action screen game a lot in this one. And this Bills offense has got to get rolling. Josh Allen just 1 for 4 to start this game for 5 yards, his lone completion to Dawson Knox. And then in the run game, James Cook has got 2 rushes for 9 yards, but the Bills start this game with back-to-back 3-and-outs after electing to receive. So you feel good enough about your offense that you want to stick them out on the field early against this Tennessee defense, which statistically is ranked number 1 in the NFL, and you stick them out there and go back-to-back 3-and-outs, you really put your defense in a bind.
As we mentioned at the top, Mason Rudolph, 8-4-1 in his career as a starter, won 3 starts for the Steelers last season, and had a gigantic road win at Baltimore last year in a season where Baltimore was the number 1 seed in the AFC playoffs last year. He's no slouch.
No, he's no slouch. Now, his upside is limited. He's not a guy that you're going to build a franchise around, but a guy that has been, a steady backup. We've seen him throughout his career in Pittsburgh, comes over this offseason to the Titans, and he's got a nice start to this one. He's in his 7th year in the league, so moments not too big for him. You're going to get a steady presence back there.
So Reggie Gilliam and Brandon Codrington are back to return after Nick Folk kicks this one off.
This Bills offense has struggled in the first half of games this year, just putting up 3 points in the first half in both the Ravens and the Texans game. Off to another slow start here today. Last week at the Jets, they ended up scoring a touchdown on their opening drive. And we'll see. I likely think we see some Ray Davis, and we see him with his helmet on the sideline standing amongst the starters. Wouldn't surprise me to see him get some run here on this Bills' 3rd possession.
Yeah, last week against the Jets, they flipped the script. They had 20 points by halftime and then only had 3 points in the second half. They did have a missed field goal mixed in there, but only 3 points in the second half for them and the Jets, for that matter, which was one of the reasons they were able to escape out of New Jersey with a 3-point victory and end their 2-game losing streak. 9.5 point spread for this one. The odds makers thought the Bills would get out in front and coast to victory here, but it's been a slow start offensively. We'll see if they can change that on their 3rd possession of the game here as the ball blows off the tee yet again for Nick Folk prior to kicking it off. Folk, as we mentioned, going to turn 40 years old next month. I was watching their game in Week 4 against Miami. He had a 53 and 52-yarder. I mean, the leg is limber. It's impressive.
It is impressive. A perfect 11 for 11 on field goals this year. And certainly impressive. At that age, he's had one heck of a career. 17th year in the NFL.
He had a Monday night game-winning field goal here in 2005 to beat the Bills 24-23 from 51 yards away. That was a heartbreaker. He needs help from his punter, Ryan Stonehouse, to hold the ball for him as it blew off the tee again, and he kicks this one through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Former Bills safety Colt Anderson, the special teams coach now for the Tennessee Titans, had been with Cincinnati and Brian Callahan prior to this stop in Tennessee.
So Josh Allen and the offense come out. They'll see if they can get something going here as they start at their own 30-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun in the backfield. Shakir in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Coming up the middle. Nice hole there as he fights his way out to the 34-yard line. Gain of 4. Ernest Jones on the tackle.
It was a nice push up front by that offensive line. I felt like they played maybe their best game of the season a week ago against the Jets, really setting the tone up front.
So it's going to bring up a 2nd and 5 Late substitution here by Buffalo, but they're in the huddle now. Cooper is on the field. And he's going to split out wide to the right side. Hollins on the left, and now Shakir going over to the right side to join Cooper in a stacked look. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Hands off to Cook, and he is wrapped up in the backfield. Great penetration there by Arden Key, and he forced Cook to cut the run back, and backside pursuit got him.
Yeah, Spencer Brown pulled from the right tackle position, and he was responsible for Arden Key, but Arden Key getting up the field so fast, Spencer Brown unable to get to him, which allows Landry to come from the backside. So now the Bills are going to face a 3rd and 6 here, and on the heels of potentially their 3rd straight 3-and-out to start this game.
Kincaid and Johnson on the field for this 3rd and 6. Bunch formation on the right. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5 here. Here's the snap. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Has time. Looking over the middle of the field. Fires, and it's through the hands and incomplete to Mac Hollins. And in coverage there was Darrell Baker, the corner. And it's another 3-and-out for the Buffalo offense. And some restless murmuring among the crowd here as another offensive possession goes for nothing.
And that's been the story of the Bills so far this year on 3rd downs. And part of the reason they've really struggled, they can't get enough separation down the field against man-to-man coverage. And there, Baker Jr. runs stride for stride with Mac Hollins. Josh puts that ball in the money, but Mac Hollins unable to separate, so Baker gets a hand on it.
Sam Martin back to punt it away, takes the snap, and it's another wobbling ball with not a lot of hang time. Fielded at the 28 by Jackson. Going to run it to the wide side of the field, trying to get the corner. A flag flies, but they do corral him, as there was some good hustle there by the long snapper Ferguson and Quentin Morris, who made the tackle.
This flag comes in on the opposite side of the field from the return. We'll see Tennessee had a hold on their previous
During the return, holding receiving team number 52. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. Tennessee keeps the ball, 1st down.
It's the rookie linebacker James Williams out of Miami who's called for the holding. So once again, Tennessee and their special teams unit backs up their drive start with a penalty.
And the Bills have not been bad running the football in this game. James Cook, just the one rush for a loss on the last one, but they're just predictable right now. It just seems like it's the classic run the ball on 1st down, get to a 3rd and manageable. This Bills offense has got to start taking some chances on 1st down.
Coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Bill's going to go with a base defense here on 1st down. Balin Spector in as the 3rd linebacker, Taron Johnson off. 1st and 10 from the Tennessee 25 as the Titans again go 2 tight end set. Van at the tight end in motion right to left, fakes the handoff, play action. Back to pass, looking over the middle, and he's got a completion as he finds the tight end Okonkwo. He had a mismatch with Balin Spector. As they saw Spector on the field, they went right after him. The result is a 26-yard pass play.
And that's why you generally see the Bills just stay in their nickel defense, that you don't get these mismatches against these athletic tight ends that teams are rolling with nowadays. And there, Balin Spector just gets worked in his 1st snap on defense.
Ball is now in Buffalo territory after just one play. 1st and 10 from the 49. Pistol look. Rudolph takes the snap, hands it off to Pollard. Flag on the play, working through traffic, diving and darting his way out to the 41-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain, but it might be coming back.
Yeah, this flag was thrown right on the snap. Generally, that's an illegal formation, so we'll see what the call is.
Illegal shift, offense, 2 men moving at the same time. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, and also of note, Calvin Ridley is on the field right now for the Tennessee Titans after getting looked at a little bit earlier.
Yeah, got rolled up on that screen play to Pollard on their last possession, but back in the game and okay, it would appear. Ridley is out wide to the right. Rudolph in the shotgun. 1 receiver to the left. Pollard to the left of him in the backfield. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Pollard on a delay, right up the middle, and fighting for extra yardage and out to the 1st down marker. They're going to mark him a yard short at the Bills' 40. Dorian Williams on the tackle, And that will be the last play of the first quarter. Time to make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank, helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. Titans up 3-0. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients. After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000, 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car accident, insurance offered $50,000. My case was worth over $1 million more.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My case was worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio from my friends at Northtown Automotive. I recently bought a vehicle from Northtown, and one thing the process offered me was peace of mind with their exclusive warranty program, Northtown Plus. It's the vehicle warranty program on select Northtown new and used vehicles. Northtown Plus offers rental car reimbursement, plus emergency roadside services 24/7, plus trip interruption reimbursement. Get to Northtown for Northtown Plus. Shop online at northtownauto.com. Let's go, Buffalo! Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors, thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Came out a little bit early from pregame warm-ups. One of the first guys I saw on the field was Reed Ferguson. He's a massive Yankees fan, by the way. We obviously are both very invested in what happened last night, but he was very happy. He said, I'd love to go to a World Series game, but doesn't know if that schedule's quite going to work out with the Bills playing. The Sideline Report is brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Tennessee with a 2nd and 1 here to start the second quarter. They've got a 3-0 lead, and they're trying to extend their drive here at the Buffalo 40. Rudolph takes the snap, fakes the handoff, goes backside, complete to the tight end Wiley. He's got a first down and more as he's forced over the sidelines at the 29. Damar Hamlin on the stop as it's another first down for the Titans offense.
Tennessee's completely controlled this game in the first quarter. Titans with 118 yards. The Bills just 18 yards with 3 consecutive 3-and-outs offensively to start this game.
Going with a lot of heavy 2 tight end sets, but this time they're going to go 3 wide with Ridley, Boyd, and Hopkins. Rudolph in the pistol with Pollard behind him. And he's going to get the handoff. Going to work his way up the middle on a cutback. Tackled by Greg Rousseau, who comes from the backside, but not before he gains 5 yards on the play and is down to the Buffalo 23.
Give Brian Callahan credit in this one. He's kept this Bills defense guessing. A lot of play action. They've utilized the screen game, and then they've run the ball effectively. They're not making Mason Rudolph do too much back there. A lot of it, the ball's coming out of his hands quickly.
2 tight end set here. I'm sorry, it's a 3 wide. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Pollard the lone setback with Rudolph under center. Play clock down to 5 on 2nd and 5. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Pollard, looks to cut it back. There's tacklers there waiting for him, but he's able to lunge forward and get 2 yards. That'll set up a 3rd and 3.
Daquan Jones penetrated on that play. I thought he was going to make the play in the backfield. Instead, Pollard shows off some elusiveness there to pick up positive yardage on the play. Tennessee so far in this game, 2 for 4 on 3rd down.
Crowd trying to get into it and inspire their defense here to get a stop. Tennessee already in field goal range. Bunch formation on the right. Hopkins by himself on the left. Pollard to the left of Rudolph in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Coming in motion is Okonkwo, the tight end, right to left. Rudolph back to pass, throws it underneath, and it's incomplete. Taron Johnson lowered the boom. He also may have led with his helmet, which has drawn a flag as Pollard is down on the field injured after the hit from Johnson.
I saw it live, and I was worried that they were going to throw a flag. Taron Johnson essentially just lunging. Unfortunate that Pollard went down and just intersected where their helmets collided.
Unnecessary roughness, defense, number 7. Half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
They're going to call that 100 times out of 100. Pollard had his back to Johnson, was going to the turf, and because Taron tried to separate him from the football, I don't know that his helmet was ever involved, but I'm guessing they're going to argue defenseless receiver there.
Yeah, and that's going to come with a big fine as well because he did lead with the crown of his helmet. And so with Pollard being injured, Tennessee's only got 2 running backs up for this game. So Julius Chestnut, their 22 college undrafted free agent in 2022 for the Titans, he's going to step in at running back.
Yeah, he's had a Sacred Heart. So it's a fresh set of downs here for Tennessee. And it's 1st and 10 at just beyond the 10. So they can get a first down if they get it between the 1 and the goal line. Pistol look from the Titans. Snap to Rudolph. Hand off to Chestnut. Right over the left side. And bowling over Damar Hamlin as he's down to the 2-yard line. 8-yard gain for Chestnut on his first carry. Dorian Williams finally shoestringed him.
Tennessee's offensive line creating holes up front against this Bills defensive
Number
front.
60 is reported as eligible. 60 eligible.
They actually mark the ball at the 3 here as they're going to go with a 6th offensive lineman. 2 receivers to the right. Rudolph in the shotgun with Chestnut to his left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Chestnut, working his way over the right side, wrapped up by Smoot. Right at the line of scrimmage, it's going to go for no gain.
Really nice play by Smoot to not tackle him forward towards the goal line, essentially wrapped his arms around him and pulled him backwards. And so now we'll see if this Bills defense can get its 2nd red zone stop of this game. Holding the Jets to just 1 for 4 in the red zone was a big reason they came out of New York victorious a week ago.
That play actually went for a loss of 1, so it's 3rd and goal from the 4. 3 tight end set here as Rudolph goes under center. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw to the end zone, pumps, now rolls to his right, has room, fires, and he finds an open receiver in the end zone. It's Westbrook-Akine for a 4-yard touchdown reception. Back-to-back scoring drives for the Titans as they are an extra point away from taking a 10-0 lead on the homestanding Buffalo Bills.
And Oliver caused the pressure in the pocket, but as Rudolph went to scramble outside, Taron Johnson had to vacate his zone to make sure Rudolph didn't run it in for the touchdown. Because of that, it left a wide open Westbrook in the end zone.
Folk on for the extra point attempt as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 11:31 left in the half, and a very silent and quieted Bills crowd sees their Bills down 10-0. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The football fan that's hanging out with us, hopefully a Bills fan. But if you're not, if you're a Titans fan, that's okay too. As long as you're a football fan and you're having fun, keeping it classy, hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. Please turn on that bell and help us get to that 50,000 today. We're getting there today with your help. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Cheers to all of you who have become insiders and hit that subscribe button so far, all 49,500 plus. Let's get back to the football. Please hit that subscribe button. Thank you. We'll see you guys in the chat.
They're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Encoring all weekend on DMB Radio.
SiriusXM Channel 30.
Or listen anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Now through November 1st, SiriusXM is giving away a pair of tickets to every MLB postseason game through the World Series. Listen to MLB Network Radio for the clues and be the first caller to correctly name the postseason hero, and you'll receive a pair of tickets to an MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary. Open only to current SiriusXM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Mason Rudolph off to a hot start. He's completed 80% of his passes. He's 12 of 15 for 100 yards and a touchdown pass. Bills offense is going to have to get it going here with 11:31 left in the half, down 10-0. Nick Folk set to kick this one away. Brandon Codrington, Reggie Gilliam both back to return for Buffalo. Folk on approach here. Kicks it up and away, and it's a pooch kick. It's going to be fielded by Codrington at the 12. Out to the 20. 25-30, looking for an opening, trying to cut it back. Shakes a tackle. Gets whipped, still on his feet, and he goes up the left sideline, 30, 35, 40, and is finally tackled out of bounds by Luke Gifford. Good drive start here for Buffalo as Codrington refused to be brought down.
Yeah, maybe that'll give this Bills team a spark. It just seems like they're sleepwalking through this one. You got the 31st ranked offense in the league in Tennessee. Already had 149 yards of offense in this game. They only average 253 a game.
It's a 28-yard return by Codrington. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 39. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Over to Shakir in the right flat. Cuts it back to elude a defender and then steps over the sideline at the 45. It's a gain of 6 on the play.
I like that. Start off with a quick hitter pass. Get the ball out of Josh Allen's hands quickly. Let Shakir have some room to work on the outside. He gets up the field with some yards after the catch.
Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 4. Knocks out wide to the left. Hollins comes over in motion to the left side as well with Shakir. Coleman on the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Now right. Has time. Looking open down the field. Complete to Coleman at the 34. 25, 20, 15, and is wrestled to the ground at the 11-yard line. Big pass play to the rookie who was wide open. The Bills are in the relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Really nice pass protection. Allows this play a ton of time to develop. And Keon Coleman he gets jammed at the line of scrimmage, but when he works that second level, wide open gap to fill there.
1st and 10 from the Tennessee 11. Allen in the shotgun, bunch formation on the left, Coleman on the right. Handoff goes to Cook, through a hole to the 5, into the end zone for the touchdown. An 11-yard touchdown run by James Cook as the Cook has found the kitchen. And Buffalo's offense finally on the board.
Just a 3-play scoring drive there. You got the pass to Shakir, Coleman with the explosive, and then James Cook finishes this one off with a nice physical run right up the middle of that Tennessee defense.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Bass on for this extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. 10:04 left in the half. And the Bills offense puts them right back in the game with a speedy 3-play scoring drive. They trail 10-7. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo! Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Hello, my dear. We've been waiting all year to unleash the sounds of fear. Soundtracks, scary stories, a howl, and a sneer. SiriusXM Scream, your soundtrack for Halloween. On now, Channel 105, and on the SiriusXM app.
If it's happening in baseball,
Ball game over. American League Championship Series over. Yankees win.
It's on MLB Network Radio.
I'm here with Aaron Judge right now.
Punch our ticket to the World Series. It's just unbelievable. So proud of these guys.
Aaron Boone's with me now.
I'm very emotional. I'm just so proud of these guys.
Standing with Juan Soto, the hero of this game.
It's the best feeling you can ever feel, you know?
MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Well, the Bills finally break through and get on the board after a Toyota drive time of just 3 plays. It went 61 yards after a nice kickoff return by Brandon Codrington, helped out by a 44-yard pass to Keon Coleman, 1:27 off the clock. That's all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And guys, finally, this capacity crowd had something to cheer about and got out of their seats.
Amen to that. And for James Cook, his team leading 6th touchdown of the season. Tyler Bass kicks this one up and away. It's end over end and 8 yards deep in the end zone. And Jackson will take a knee for the touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 68-FLUSH-FIRST. Tennessee going to start at their own 30 here as Tony Pollard is back into the game. He's the lone setback. Rudolph under center as the crowd is back into the game now. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, back to pass, play action. Looking to the left side, through the hands of Calvin Ridley. Incomplete. Taylor Rapp was in coverage, but he was open to make the reception and just dropped it.
Rasul Douglas blitzed on the play, which left a big opening on the left side of that Tennessee offense in the pass game, and the Bills fortunate that that one goes through Ridley's hands. That's just Mason Rudolph's 4th incompletion today on 16 attempts.
Ridley has had his struggles this season. He ranks last in the NFL out of 199 players in catch rate of 33%. Pollard takes the handoff here on 2nd and 10. Blockers in front. Comes around the right side. Gets the corner. And is going to get about... Oh, they're going to mark him out of bounds here. A little bit shy of where he ended up. Oh, and now he changed his mind. The head linesman has it as a 7-yard gain. Going to bring up 3rd and 3.
Bills need to get off the field defensively here. This Bills defense has struggled to get off the field here today. The time in possession essentially 3-1 right now in favor of the Titans.
Crowd into it now, imploring this defense to get a stop here on 3rd and 3 from the Tennessee 37. Pollard flares out in the backfield, now retreats to the left side of Rudolph in the shotgun. Takes the snap, back to pass. Looking to his left, fires underneath. It's complete to Hopkins, and he's past the sticks for another first down. Out to the 43, tackled by Taron Johnson.
They're really working this Bills defense in that short passing game. It seems like everything's coming just right around that linebacker level, working these zones. Experienced receiver DeAndre Hopkins, he's been excellent throughout his career, exploiting those openings in zone defense.
6-yard gain on the pass play to Hopkins. I formation here from Tennessee on 1st and 10 from the 43. Rudolph under center. Drop the snap. Ball is loose on the turf. It's skittering into the Bills' second line of defense, and they say they've jumped on it. No sign from the official. There it is. Buffalo football. Terrell Bernard. Who else but the middle linebacker?
That's the break this Bills defense needed. Mason Rudolph, his first start out there today. You're generally working as a center in Cushenberry. You're working with Will Levis the entire offseason, and they just have he short arms it a little bit. It looked like Mason Rudolph pulled out just a little too early from the quarterback position. That ball hits the turf, and the Bills come up with a big-time turnover in Titans territory.
Titans came into this game 31st in turnover differential at a -7. They are now a -8. Best drive start of the day for Buffalo as they start in Tennessee territory at the 46. Ray Davis has checked into the game for the first time today. He's the lone setback with Allen under center. 2 receivers to the left in a 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Davis, looking for a hole. Not much there as he runs into a wall of linemen, and he's going to get stopped right at the line of scrimmage. A little extracurricular activity after the snap. Alec Anderson along with Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, Alec Anderson known for the way he finishes plays each and every snap, getting under their skin a little bit there. Ray Davis had such a big week for the Bills, filling in for the injured James Cook a week ago. Rushes for 97 yards in the game last week and also added 55 yards receiving.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Kincaid out wide to the right, 3 receivers, 2 in a stack on the left, Cooper on the right. Here's the snap to Allen on 2nd and 10. Back to pass, complete to Kincaid on the right side, and he's stretching for the first down marker, and he's got it. A 10-yard gain by Kincaid, tackled by Jarvis Brownlee, but that'll move the sticks. Fresh set of downs for Buffalo.
Yeah, Kincaid caught that ball, was able to split 2 defenders and fall up the field to pick up the first down. These last couple drives, I've loved what the Bills have done in the passing game, getting more aggressive, pushing this ball down the field.
So a 1st and 10 here at the Tennessee 36. 3 receivers to the left, Coleman widest outside the numbers. Davis in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking out to the right, and he's wrapped up and brought down for a sack by Arden Key. He came off the right side and wrapped him up early.
It looked like Deion Dawkins. He rushed to the inside of Deion Dawkins, and I believe he thought he had help from David Edwards on his inside, but Edwards late to get over there, and ends up being a sack and a loss of 8 for the Bills on the play.
Yeah, Edwards was focused on the defensive tackle, turned his head way too late. Key was already by him. Loss of 8 on the play, going to bring up 2nd and 18. Allen, the shotgun as Shakir goes in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, out to the right side, and the pass is wide of the mark, intended for Kincaid. Murray in coverage.
After forcing the turnover in Titans territory, now the Bills are facing a 3rd and 18. The ball's at the 44-yard line, and they are with the direction of the wind. If the Bills can get about half of this back, it'll help out Tyler Bass in a field goal effort.
Ty Johnson checks in here on this 3rd and 18 as we have 6:21 left in the half. Bills down 10-7. 3 receivers set, 1 to the right, 2 to the left with the tight end. Allen back to pass, pocket collapsing, fires over the middle. He's looking again for the tight end. This time it's Knox, again wide of the mark and incomplete. And the punt unit will have to come on. So Tennessee avoids damage on the turnover. They force a punt.
Looked like Josh Allen had running room there as well. On these 3rd downs, he's just simply not looking to take off with his legs here at this point of the season. And so instead of being able to pick up some with your legs, you give Tyler Bass a shot at a downwind field goal. Now the Bills are going to punt after forcing the turnover.
So Martin on to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half. Jaquan Jackson deep to return for Tennessee. There's the snap. Martin going with an Aussie-style punt, point down. It's a wobbler end over end, bounces at the 6 and gets into the end zone. Jamarcus Ingram couldn't corral it and keep it out of the end zone. It is a touchback. So Tennessee will come out at their own 20-yard line. 24-yard punt.
Bills Gunners were fooled a little bit. Acted like he was going to catch that one, so they weren't in a great position. That was actually a pretty good punt, just not in a position to down that one inside the 5 off the bounce. And so Bills defense able to force the first turnover of the game on the last possession, but now with 6 minutes and 7 seconds left, Tennessee's going to take back over on offense at their own 20. Tennessee has 2 timeouts left in this half, and the Bills still have all 3 of theirs.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Hey guys, let's check in on your NFL scoreboard. Of course, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Told you earlier about the New England Patriots over in London losing. That's the first game of the day. Drake May looked pretty good with 32-16, the final score there. Game's going on right now. 10-7 Seahawks lead the Atlanta Falcons. 7-0 Bengals over the Cleveland Browns. Lots of scoring in Green Bay. Packers have a 14-10 lead over the Houston Texans. Dolphins still up 7-0 over the Indianapolis Colts. The Detroit Lions have a 14-10 lead over the Minnesota Vikings. The Eagles 14-0 over the Eagles 14-0 over the New York Giants. Once again, your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. So defense just forced a turnover, and they're right back on the field again. You noted the time of possession disparity here, Eric. It's almost 2-1. 15 minutes and 39 seconds. Time of possession for Tennessee. For Buffalo, 8-14, and we still have 6 minutes left in this half.
Yeah, this defense has struggled to get off the field here today, and the offense has struggled to possess the ball, to sustain drives. Their one scoring drive comes on 3 chunk plays on just a 3-play scoring drive. And so this Bills team in general just comes out rusty here today. And you finally get back home after a 3-week road trip, and this is not the start that they were hoping for in front of their Highmark crowd.
So Buffalo's defense, and look, we've been trying to keep track of Ed Oliver. It looks like he's getting his regular rotation of playing time. Doesn't look like he's on a pitch count of any kind, similar to Khalil Shakir, as was the case for him last week.
Yeah, and it was probably smart that they give him 1 extra week with that hamstring injury that he sustained in practice a couple weeks ago. That he sits and misses 2 weeks, but appears to be out there and healthy here today.
Curtis Samuel going to the Buffalo locker room right now. That can't spell good news for his future participation in this game. 6:07 left in the half. Tennessee up 10-7. They got the football. Handoff goes to Pollard up the middle here on 1st and 10 from the 20. And he gets about 2 yards on the carry. It'll bring up 2nd and 8. Damar Hamlin on the tackle.
Yeah, he only had 5 receivers up for this game, and one of them just got here this week in Amari Cooper. So with Curtis Samuel going to the locker, we could see more 2 tight end sets utilized by the Bills here today.
Coming up on 5:40 and counting left in the half. Tennessee with a 2nd and 8 at their own 22. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Pollard to the right of Rudolph in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to his right. Fires, and it's complete to the tight end, Okonkwo, and he's got another first down. Out to the 32 for a gain of 10. Taron Johnson on the tackle. They are nickel and diming him to death here, Eric.
And they're attacking the middle of the Bills' defense in zone coverage, and they're just simply, kind of that, 6 to 12 yard area of the field past the line of scrimmage at the linebacker level. They're just working those zones with their receivers against the Bills linebackers.
Most of the time, Buffalo's defense will be like, all right, fine, let's see if you can get a 12 or a 13 play drive and put it together.
Timeout, Tennessee.
And to this point, they have. This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. As I was saying, Eric, Buffalo's defense will make you earn it. Prove to us you can put a 12 or a 13 play scoring drive together. They've done it a couple of times already in this game.
They have. And Mason Rudolph, 14 for 18 in this game. He's been efficient, and this is what they hoped for when they made that QB switch this week. Will Levis dealing with a shoulder injury, so you make that QB switch, and you hope that he can just keep you on track. Can he keep this offense on schedule? And so far, he has here today.
Hasn't been a lot of long down and distance situations for them.
Eligible, 60 eligible.
Daniel Brunskill on again as the 6th offensive lineman here on 1st and 10 from the Tennessee 32 for the Titans. Stack formation of 2 receivers on the left. It's a 2 tight end look. Pollard lone setback. Hopkins in motion left to right. Takes the handoff. Play action. Pass pressure coming. Ball is out. And it's loose at the 20. Skittering to the 15. They're trying to hop on it. Who has the football? They say Tennessee recovered the ball. A.J. Epinesa came in and sacked and stripped the ball out.
Epinesa had 2 sacks a week ago, and he adds another one here. The Bills brought blitz on the play, and Epinesa gets the one-on-one on the tackle and ends up getting the sack. And it looked like Terrell Bernard potentially was going to scoop and score on the play. Instead, it goes off of his hands, and Tennessee ends up recovering it. We have an injured Bills player on the field.
And it's Bernard who just went down there. He was up and then sat back down and laid on his back. So hard to know what that is about. Hopefully it is nothing serious.
Yeah.
Maybe he got caught up in the pile and the scramble for the loose ball.
It's exactly what happened. It was the offensive linemen were trying to corral that ball as well. It looks like he just got rolled up on. It almost looked like upper body kind of got rolled up on here.
Lloyd Cushenberry, the Tennessee center, was the one who recovered the football for Tennessee all the way back at his 12-yard line. It'll be a 2nd and 30 when we resume play. But this cannot be good for Terrell Bernard, as it looks like, let's not forget, he's recently removed
Reset the play clock
from
for
a
24 seconds, please.
pectoral injury.
2-4 on the play clock. Thank you.
But he's up on his feet and running off the field. Balin Spector's going to come in here for at least a snap while they check out Bernard on the sideline.
He ran off with a spring in his step. They're not putting up the injury tent right now, which is a good sign.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, first thing I noticed, guys, was he was kind of grabbing at his mid-chest area, and then he did the same thing, hoping he just got the wind knocked out. Maybe fell on the ball or something.
Yeah, we better hope it's not a pectoral injury again.
He's going to keep his helmet on, and he's standing right along with the Bills coaches on the sideline. Hopefully he's checking in on this next play.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Car crash for help, call 1-800-8-million. 2nd and 30 for the Titans. Rudolph in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap, and they're going to hand it off to Pollard. Coming around the right side, gets away from a tackle, and is finally wrapped up by a swarm of tacklers there. Greg Rousseau first on the scene.
Now they are assembling the blue tent on the sideline, and I believe Bernard went in there. He isn't going to check in for this 3rd and super long, 3rd and 28 they're going to call it.
Bills going with their dime look defense here as Balin Spector stays on in place of Bernard, who's in the medical tent. 3rd and 28, 3:40 and counting left in the half. Rudolph in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Going to hand it off here to Pollard through a giant hole, gets all the way out to the 26-yard line, but it is yards short of the first down marker. And the punt team will come on for Tennessee as Cam Lewis made the tackle.
3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this half and counting. Bill still with all 3 timeouts, so they have plenty of time here in the remainder of this first half. Tennessee will receive the second half kickoff.
Coming up on 3 minutes and counting left in the half. Tennessee up 10-7. But Buffalo about to get the football here as Ryan Stonehouse on to punt it away for Tennessee. There's the snap. Kick is up and away. A driven ball, sending Codrington all the way back to his 13. Up to the 15, cuts it to the left side. 20, looks to cut it back, now back to the sideline. Shoestring tackle, he fumbled the football, and Tennessee is on top of it. Are they going to say down by contact? Yes, they are. Oh, the Bills dodged a bullet there.
Down by contact. Buffalo keeps the ball, first down.
A fortunate ruling there by the officials. Codrington hit the turf and the ball came loose. Down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the independent neurologist phoned down, which is why Terrell Bernard is inside the 10. He's being evaluated for a head injury.
All right, thanks very much, Sal, for that. Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Car crash. For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. So a drive start for the Buffalo offense at their own 24, 1st and 10 with 2:41 left to work on the clock. All 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. James Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Working his way through traffic, coming around the right side. Wrapped up by Murray and brought down at the 26-yard line after a gain of 2.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in counting in this one. Bills still with the ability to run the football here late in the half because they sit on all 3 timeouts, plus the 2-minute warning. Likely the Bills are going to be set here, and they're going to take this one all the way down to the 2-minute warning. Still 15 seconds left before the 2-minute warning, but 18 seconds left on the play clock.
So this one's going to wind down as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. Buffalo has the football here at the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Pour Downy in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and senior vice president of men's sexual health at HIMSS. I've helped many guys with ED in my 12 years of practice. But now you can get world-class care for ED 100% online by going to HIMSS.com. So what are you waiting for?
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to hims.com/joy.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? I think my battery's dead. With free battery testing and charging, we can help you get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
So what if I need a new one? We have the right Duralast battery for you, only at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And what about my old battery? We can recycle it right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Some good news. As our eye on the sideline, Sal Capaccio informed us that Bernard is out of the medical tent and he has his helmet, so presumably cleared after the independent neurological consultant examined him for a head injury. Meanwhile, the offense here at the 2-minute warning has a 2nd and 8 at their own 26. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass, looking right, pumps, fires, and off the hands of Harold Landry, who dropped into coverage. Pass was intended for Kincaid, but it's incomplete.
The pass protection's there. They're just not finding any openings in the zones, not creating separation on the back end of this. Josh Allen off to another slow start. Just 4 for 11 to start this football game, and the Bills are 0 for 4 on 3rd down here.
And it's another 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kincaid off the left side. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen, the shotgun here. 1:56 left, play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass, blitz coming, they pick it up. Allen flushed from the pocket, rolling right, looking down the sideline, gonna have to try to fight for the first down, and they've wrapped him up, and he is 2 yards short of the first down marker. The punt team will have to come out again.
See if Tennessee's going to use a timeout here, though. They're going to save their one remaining timeout. Bills are going to be able to bleed about 30 more seconds off this clock to bring it down to right about a minute. And Ty Johnson on the play got driven back into Josh Allen on the play. So Josh Graham was outside the pocket on that one. He does take off and run. I thought he had Kincaid open down the middle, but he doesn't pull the trigger.
And some boos coming up from the crowd here as we are on 1:12 and counting left in the half. Titans going to get this ball back. They will also get the first possession of the second half.
Still 12 seconds on the play clock. Reed Ferguson's going to hold the snap to as close as he can until it runs out.
Play clock down to 4, 3. Here's the snap. Martin's kick is partially blocked. It wobbles and falls at the 35, takes a Tennessee bounce out to the 40. As getting a piece of that football was James Williams, the rookie linebacker. The punt goes just 28 yards. It is all going the wrong way here in the first half for Buffalo.
Yeah, nightmare here in the first half for Buffalo. And there you're punting downwind. You think you're going to be able to flip the field. He comes scot-free on the play, right up the middle of that Bills protection unit on the punt unit. And the Bills are making a bunch of mistakes here in this first half.
So the defense is going to have to try to keep Tennessee out of field goal range and, more importantly, out of the end zone. Terrell Bernard back in the game as Rudolph is in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Back to pass, has time, dumps it off underneath, and there's Bernard wrapping up Pollard after a gain of 2. Bring up 2nd and 8, and the clock will run. Tennessee with only one timeout left at their disposal, so they're going to hurry up and get back up on the ball here with 28 seconds and counting. Rudolph in the shotgun, stacked to the left, Hopkins on the right. Here's the snap with 22 seconds left. Blitz coming, fires, it's complete. And Okonkwo, the tight end, is tackled by Rapp. And that's where Tennessee will use their final timeout of the half.
In final church timeout, Tennessee. This will be a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital gets kids back to being kids.
The Bills plundered this end of the half a week ago against the Jets and ended up in a Hail Mary situation that gave New York a touchdown. Right now, Tennessee's at their own 47-yard line. They're going to be kicking into the wind. Nick Folk, as you mentioned earlier, his long on the season is 53 yards. 56 yards was his longest of his career.
Rudolph in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right with the tight end, Okonkwo. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking short underneath, complete to Boyd. He's wrapped up immediately by Taron Johnson. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6. They're going to try to spike it, but they didn't spot the ball quickly. 2, 1, and they snap it. Did they get it done? Or are they going to call halftime? Let's see what John Hussey, the head official, has to say.
It's great work by the home clock operator to let that one run out. So now we're going to see if the officials are going to overrule our clock operator here in the stadium.
After replay assistance, there is 1 second on the clock.
So now we have a Hail Mary situation for Tennessee, and the Bills are going to put in Mac Hollins, their 6'4" receiver, and he'll be back on the deep end of this just to bat this ball down if Mason Rudolph's able to give him an attempt in the end zone.
So for the second week in a row, the Bills are facing a Hail Mary attempt at the end of the first half. Last week, the Jets were successful. Aaron Rodgers to Allen Lazard. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Rudolph in the shotgun. 5 pass rushers at the line of scrimmage coming. Rudolph fires over the middle, complete to Ridley at the 30. He's got blockers in front as he's down to the 15. Looks to lateral, gets it to Hopkins at the 15, throws it across the field, and it's tipped and knocked away. Ball is loose on the turf. It's picked up, lateraled again at the 24, and it's finally blown dead at the 23. That was a circus. But in the end, no harm done. And at the half, Tennessee has a 3-point lead. They are up 10-7. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. the next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
Is there a safe space for me? Who will listen to me when no one gets it? How will I handle it all?
How can I keep going like this?
We hear you. Call, text, or chat 988 for emotional support and crisis services. It's free, confidential, and here for you 24/7. Learn more at 988.ny.gov. Brought to you by the New York State Office of Mental Health.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC Go Where the Bills Go. I'm your host, Nate Geary, live from Highmark Stadium. The Bills trail the Tennessee Titans 10-7 at the half. Let's check in with our Sale Capacia, who joins me now from the sideline here at Highmark Stadium. Sale, let's start, I don't know, with the general vibe of this game. It's felt like the Bills sleptwalk their way through that first half, Sale. Bad offense, bad defense, a blocked punt. I think they're lucky to be down 3.
No doubt about it. I'm looking up at the stats right now. It's 218-90 in favor of the Tennessee Titans. For the Titans to only be up 10-7 in this game, it's pretty incredible, actually. The Bills have gone 3 and out so many times. They had a bad special teams play at the end of the half there, almost wind up costing them as well. But the Titans almost getting field goal range. But this offense just can't do anything right now.
0 for 5 on third down, Sale. 4 3 and outs. I just, is it consistent? Is it first down? Like, what is it to you that you can pinpoint that has gone wrong in this first half?
Same thing we've talked about for the last several weeks since the beginning. There's just no separation. Josh has time. Very rarely. I mean, one time he was sacked. Very rarely is he really being pressured. He's had to scramble a couple times, but he has time back there, and he's scanning the field, and no one seems to be open.
All right, Sale, enjoy the second half.
All right, thanks, you too.
All right, when we return, I've got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show right here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all
Bills Mafia, let me see you in the chat. It's time to know where we're all watching from during this football game on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here on Toronto Sports Insider. Let us know in the chat what city and state you're watching from. city and province if you're in Canada. And if you're international, put that flag emoji out there. We've been having lots of people from Thailand and Taiwan and all over the globe. Now's your time to let everybody know where you're watching from and see how far the reach is for this Bills Mafia fan club right here on TSI, because we support Toronto's NFL team, the Buffalo Bills. Thank you all for letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Let's go Bills. Let's finish this one strong.
Snoozing their way to an early 10-point deficit, going 3 and out in their first 3 offensive possessions before finally answering with an electric 3-play, 61-yard scoring drive that got started by this 44-yard reception from Bills rookie Keon Coleman.
Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left, now right, has time, looking open down the field, complete to Coleman at the 34, 25, 20, 15, and is wrestled to the ground at the 11-yard line. Big pass play to the rookie who was wide open.
On the very next play, James Cook found pay dirt from 11 yards out.
Handoff goes to Cook, through a hole to the 5, into the end zone for the touchdown. An 11-yard touchdown run by James Cook as the cook has found the kitchen.
Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. A brutal day in the first half for the Bills offense, especially through the air. 4 of 11 for just 65 yards for Josh Allen. A passer rating of 57. James Cook leading the way on the ground, 6 for 26, just averaging north of 4 yards a carry and an 11-yard touchdown at the end of the first half. And receiving-wise, you heard it there in the replay, Keon Coleman leading the way, 1 for 44. No receiver right now in the Bills offense with more than 1 catch in the first half. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Elsewhere around the league, the Seahawks have a 17-7 halftime lead on the road against the Falcons. The Browns, they trail the Bengals 7-6 at the half. Some news in that one, Deshaun Watson goes down with an apparent Achilles tendon injury. He was carted off the field. No update on that one quite yet. The Texans, a 19-14 halftime lead as well. The Dolphins 10-3 over the Colts. The Lions 21-10 at the half over the Vikings. And the Eagles 14-3. Saquon Barkley in that game, 9 for 75 and a score against his former team. There's your out-of-town scoreboard. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio. That's after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
Lamar fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Mark Andrews.
Battle Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
He breaks another tackle. Godway down the sideline outside the numbers to the 10. 5, 3, 2, 1, touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Tomorrow at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Ravens call on Sirius 83 XM 225. The Bucs call on Sirius 162 XM 226. In the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
To win your fantasy football league, you need to be one step ahead of the competition. And at SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, we're giving you the edge you need to take home the trophy.
There are no tight ends that you can count on. We will tell you who to start.
Our experts are doling out start-sit advice, waiver pickups, and so much more to help you win a championship.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Listen right now on Channel 87 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM. We're back on the track Sunday.
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Straight Talk Wireless 400 from Homestead Miami Speedway on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yeah!
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
What's next as we get set for second half action as the Bills trail 10-7 here at the break to the Tennessee Titans. Halftime adjustments brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Yeah, offensively, the Bills got to sustain drives. They just simply have been awful on third down in this game. 0 for 5 today on third down. They got to do a better job on early down, set up those third and shorts, and then they just simply got to execute. Josh Allen just 4 for 11 passing in the first half. And then defensively, they got to make life more difficult at that second level of the defense in their zone coverage against Mason Rudolph. Just simply picking them apart in the middle of that defense. He was 18 for 23 in the first half, 155 yards, a chunk of that coming on the final play of the first half. But they're just making it too easy. So whether that's switching to more man-to-man defense so that they can't simply sit back and pick apart those zones, but they got to do something, make adjustments for this second half.
Bill's defense not doing too bad against the run. They're only giving up 3.1 per carry, so that's a passing grade there. Conversely, the Titans defense, as we mentioned at the top, number one total defense in football. They don't even give up 250 yards a game, and they have not allowed a 100-yard rusher, a 100-yard receiver, or a 300-yard passer this season. And based on the first half totals by the Bills, they could be well on their way to doing that again, unless Buffalo can find something here that works consistently for them, either on the ground or through the air. How would you assess Buffalo's ground game here after a very impressive performance against a good defensive front last week, Eric?
Well, they haven't had enough plays to even establish it. James Cook's got 6 carries, 26 yards in the game. But, when you're not sustaining drives, it's hard to get in a rhythm. It's hard to, establish a run game when you only possess the ball in that first half for 10 minutes a time, getting doubled up by the Titans time of possession-wise. And then offensive plays, 38 for Tennessee in the first half, just 20 for the Bills.
Check, testing.
And we did see,
testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
Josh Allen off on a few throws, wide, high, even had one tipped. Actually, 2 passes got tipped in the first half. So the passing game has been disjointed. A drop on the first possession, some tip balls, and some passes that were just flat out off the mark. We'll see if this offense can get back on track. But it's going to be Tennessee who has the first possession of the second half. Buffalo won the coin toss, elected to receive. So that enabled Tennessee to potentially double dip. Fortunately, the defense was able to stop the Tennessee offense at the end of the half after a long reception over the middle, followed by a series of laterals that fortunately went nowhere and kept the lead for Tennessee at the break at just 3 points. It's certainly not an insurmountable lead, but the offense seems to have their own issues to overcome more than trying to overcome this Tennessee defense.
Yeah, you're right. This Bills offense just simply could not get anything going in the first half. 90 total yards for this Bills offense in the first half.
Second half kickoff brought to you by Wonder Windows, Western New York's best windows. Buy 2, get 2 for 60% off. Visit wonderwindows.com. We are ready for second half kickoff here at Highmark Stadium. So we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bass kicks it up and away. It's a high hanger, and this will be returnable. Taken at the 2-yard line, and coming out is Jackson. Through a hole, gets tripped up, and hits the turf at the 37-yard line. Good drive start, though, for the Tennessee offense. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. Nicholas Morrow made the tackle on Jackson on that kick return as they officially mark it at the 36-yard line. Tennessee up 10-7, and they have the football here to start the second half. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right with Rudolph in the shotgun. Takes the snap, handoff goes to Pollard. Coming around the right side, but the pursuit gets him after a short gain as he's out to the 37-yard line for a gain of 3. Let's go down to Sal.
Yeah, guys, it's interesting. The Titans received. The Bills chose to give them the win this quarter, meaning the Bills will have in the fourth quarter. They're giving the Titans the win this quarter. The Bills will be going against it. Sideline reports brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
It was just a gain of 1 there on the first down carry by Pollard. So 2nd and 9 at the 37. Pollard to the right of Rudolph in the shotgun. As Wiley, the tight end, in motion right to left. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Rudolph escapes the pocket. Going to take off and run. Working behind the blocker, Wiley. Falls forward at the first down marker, and he's got it as he's marked down at the 47-yard line.
They're going to call him just short. Yeah, they're going to call it just short and call him down at the 45-yard line here.
Wow. So he's a yard short of the marker. As we are just underway. It is a bad spot.
60 is eligible.
He was way, he fell down at the 46. I thought he might even had the first down, which was the 46, but they say no. So it's a 3rd and 1 here. And it's a direct snap to Pollard. He tried to jump over the pile, and he is stoned. Terrell Bernard with a huge stop. And it's going to force a 4th down situation here, and decision time for Callahan.
So far, he's leaving his offense on the field. Terrell Bernard with an awesome play going up over the top to meet Pollard in the air and stop him for a 1-yard loss. 4th and short coming up, and this Highmark crowd is in a frenzy.
High formation, Rudolph under center. It's a 4th and 2, and the crowd is into it. Here's the snap. Pollard stopped again. This time he's wrestled into the backfield. On the tackle, the rookie, Dwayne Carter. Taylor Rapp was there in support, but Dwayne Carter bear hugged him and threw him into the backfield.
Really surprising that Brian Callahan, after getting stuffed on 3rd and 1 for a 1-yard loss, leaves his offense on the field and essentially runs it right back up the middle of the defense again. Taylor Rapp in the backfield on the play, and Dwayne Carter separates to make the tackle for loss. What a start to the second half of the Bills defense.
That tackle went for a loss of 3, and holy crow, was Sean McDermott fired up about that play, pumping his fist on the sideline. So the turnover on downs gives Buffalo a drive start at the Tennessee 41. Golden opportunity here. 2 tight end set. Allen under center on 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. They're going to go play action. Throws over the middle, and it's complete to Coleman at the 26-yard line. It's a 1st down for Buffalo, a 15-yard pickup. Kenneth Murray on the stop.
Love this play call here. They run play action out of a heavy personnel grouping, so you have a bunch of pass protectors in there. Josh Allen with all kinds of time in the pocket after the play fake to find Keon Coleman, who separates into an open zone down the field.
Bunch formation on the right. Amari Cooper by himself on the left. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Patience coming over the left side, and not a lot there. Got maybe a yard on the play as he's down to the 26. Tackle made by the Pro Bowler Jeffrey Simmons.
Josh Allen just 4 for 11 in the first half throwing, but if they're able to sustain drives, I feel like, especially at that second level of the defense, you can expose these Tennessee linebackers in their pass coverage.
11:48 and counting here in the third quarter. Bills down 10-7, but driving after the turnover on downs. 2nd and 9, Allen in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Ty Johnson. No, it's a keeper. And Allen is going to get dropped in the backfield by Jalen Harrell. He was not fooled at all, and he was all over Buffalo's quarterback.
Yeah, I think
dropped
Josh
him
Allen,
for a loss.
I think he made the wrong read there. It was a read play in the backfield. It looked like Ty Johnson would have had an opening, able to circle the defense. Instead, Tennessee's defense stays home, and they're able to bring down Josh Allen in the backfield. 3rd and 12 coming up for the Bills, who are 0 for 5 today on 3rd down.
Loss of 3 on that play. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Ty Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen takes the snap. Back to pass. Fires. Looking for Kincaid. And a leaping grab by the tight end. Did he get both feet in bounds? They say yes. 1st down, Buffalo. He's down to the 12-yard line. It's a 17-yard pass play as the Bills are in the Relax red zone.
Bills are going to get right
back.
back.
Got this.
Bills are going to get right back up on the football in hopes of this play not getting challenged.
Allen in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his left. Here's the snap. Pass over to the left side. Again, looking at Kincaid. Tight coverage there as the ball was thrown on his inside shoulder, and Jarvis Brownlee broke it up. Fortunate that Kincaid fought for the football. It might have been picked.
A lot of contact out there. Dalton Kincaid after the play looking around, trying to find a flag, but the officials let that one go, and that ball falls to the turf here. And so now the Bills have the ball at this Tennessee 12-yard line.
Two receivers to the right, along with the tight end. Two to the left, Coleman and Cooper. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Play clock down to 5. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Blitz coming. Fires over the middle for Amari Cooper for a 12-yard touchdown reception. Well, we told you at the top that Amari Cooper, in 5 career games against the Titans, has averaged 5.5 receptions, and he's got 3 touchdowns. That's number 4.
Josh Allen sees the blitz, and he knows right where he's going. Amari Cooper working one-on-one with Quandre Diggs in the middle of the field, the Titans free safety, and he smokes him for the wide-open touchdown.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Kick is up by Bass, and it is good. And the crowd is back into it because the Bills, for the first time this afternoon, have the lead on the 12-yard touchdown pass from Allen to Cooper. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Football and fall. For so many of us in Western New York, these are our favorite seasons. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle your emergency plumbing and heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, drain cleanings, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared when the colder weather arrives by calling 68-FLUSH today. And make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season. This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Monster stopped by the Bills on 4th down on defense, turns into a Toyota scoring drive. Toyota drive time of 6 plays, 41 yards, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Amari Cooper with his first touchdown in a Buffalo Bills uniform. That's all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Bills now suddenly lead 14-10.
We also got an injury update. Curtis Samuel is officially out for this game. And the blue medical tent is up again on the Bills sideline. We'll find out what that's about. Meanwhile, Amari Cooper now has a receiving touchdown in each of his last 4 games against the Tennessee Titans. Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes firm. Car crash for help. Call 1-800-8-MILLION.
It's amazing how fast momentum can shift in a game. Tennessee up 3 points at the half, received the opening kickoff. Brian Callahan rolls the dice and gets burned as they turn it over on downs. The Bills capitalize with a touchdown.
Bass with a line drive kick through the back of the end zone. And fortunately, it goes over the touchline. for a touchback. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next big game. Boy, this crowd took quickly to the Coop chant. I mean, he's been here for 10 minutes. They already got a chant for him.
Yeah, really smart fan base here we have in Buffalo.
10:23 left in this third quarter, and the Bills have the lead for the first time this afternoon. But Tennessee going to see if they can come up with an answer. 1st and 10 at their own 30, laid out of the huddle here with 15 seconds on the play clock. Rudolph going to go under center here as two receivers come to the right, Ridley and Westbrook-Akine. 4 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass play action. Looking deep on a post shot for Ridley, and he overshot him, incomplete. Rasul Douglas and Hamlin were in coverage as they look for a shot play there.
There's a flag down in the defensive secondary for Buffalo. This is going to be against Buffalo. Potentially illegal contact down the field.
It's on Christian Benford's side of the field. Far sideline.
Prior to the pass, illegal contact, defense number 47. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
So that'll move the ball out to the 35-yard line.
Number 60 is reported as eligible.
And a fresh set of downs.
Eligible.
Daniel Brunskill on as the 6th offensive lineman here. As we watch on the replay, Benford did get tied up with Hopkins on a short out route. Rudolph under center here, 1st and 10 at the 35. In motion is Ridley left to right. Handoff goes to Pollard, coming around the left side, and he is swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. Terrell Bernard triggered downhill, and he looked like a boulder coming through the hole. It's a loss of 3.
A.J. Epinesa set the edge, which forced Pollard to cut this back, and Terrell Bernard just so instinctual, reads it, and he triggers. I believe that's 3 TFLs on the game for him.
Got him right around the ankles and dropped him. 2nd and 13 with 9:45 left and counting in this third quarter. Rudolph in the shotgun, back to pass. Looking left, firing to the sideline, and it's juggled and almost intercepted by Rasul Douglas, and a flag comes in. It was Douglas against Ridley. Ridley's arguing pass interference, and he's going to get the call. Meanwhile, Rasul Douglas made a bigger play on the ball than Ridley did.
And A.J. Epinesa is arguing that that ball was tipped. Officials talking this one over. Short of midfield.
Pass interference. Defense number 41. Wally placed the spot of the foul. Automatic.
We're trying to see it on replay if the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, which would render a pass interference call null and void.
That ball was wobbling down the field.
Correction, number 31. Correction, number 31.
So it looks like the call is going to stand there. So that'll move the ball out to the Tennessee 47 and another fresh set of downs as they've gotten their last 2 first downs via penalty. Rudolph in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pollard in the backfield to Rudolph's right. And they say there was a little flinch there on the offensive side of the ball as they blow it dead and flags fly. Let's see what the referee, John Hussey, has to say, but it looks like a false start.
False start. Offense number 85. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's the tight end to Quanco. I don't know about you, Eric. I'm just hoping the officials don't take over this one like the game last week.
It made for a long night in New York with 22 enforced penalties on Monday night, and a number of them either declined or offsetting in addition to those.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Rudolph in the shotgun here on 1st and 15 after the false start penalty. Takes the snap, back to pass. Looking to his right, pocket collapsing, and he's down. DeJuan Smoot and Greg Rousseau wrapped him up for the sack. That is Rousseau's first sack since week 1 when he had 3.
And he's been getting the pressures, just not quite in time. There he does get in time. He's working off the right side of the Titans offensive line, makes a nice up and under move, gets inside the right tackle, Petit Ferrier.
So that loss of 3 brings up a 2nd and 18. Play clock already down to 6. 5. Rudolph in the shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking over the middle. Looks to leave the pocket. Gets sacked as he threw the football. He got hit as he threw it. Ed Oliver was all over him. The ball sails over the sideline. Incomplete, intended for Pollard. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Now we're going to stay right here as Tennessee is right back up on the ball. 3rd and 18 here with 8:49 left in the third. Rudolph in the shotgun. The crowd in a froth. Rudolph making a check at the line, and the crowd gets louder. They want to make communication impossible. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Give is to Pollard. Going to try to run it left, and he's wrapped up immediately. Ed Oliver got him around the ankles. Got a helper from A.J. Epinesa.
Brian Callahan, after seeing Mason Rudolph take it to the turf the previous 2 plays, decides just to run a draw and bring the punt team on.
So the Titans going to have to punt this one away. Ryan Stonehouse on to do the honors as Brandon Codrington inside his 10-yard line, ready to return for Buffalo. Here's the snap. Kick is up and away, angling towards the Bills sideline. Codrington takes it at the 15, comes through a hole at the left side, gets out to the 25, and over the sideline is out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
8:05 left here in the third. We're going to step aside. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
2K your way with SiriusXM channels designed to shift your timeline. Jump into the pit with hard rock and new metal on Turbo, Channel 41.
It's just one of those days.
Go hard all day with zeros and tens hip hop on Flex 2K, Channel 49. Bees in the track. Or sink into your feels with alternative anthems on Alt 2K. Listen to all of these and more 2000s channels across SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. The WNBA Finals are on SiriusXM.
That's her toughest shot of the game, and she got it to go.
Hear every game between the Minnesota Lynx and New York Liberty on NBA Radio or ESPN Extra.
Tonight at 8 Eastern, it's a winner-take-all Game 5 in New York City. Brianna Stewart and the Liberty take on Nafisa Collier and the Lynx, with the WNBA title on the line. Hear every second of the action on ESPN Extra, Channel 81.
Justin Herbert and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Caught by down to the 10 to the 5. Welcome to the NFL. Touchdown Chargers.
Take on Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals.
Murray fires middle of the field. Caught Wilson into the end zone. Touchdown.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Hear the national broadcast on Sirius 161 XM 230. The Chargers call on Sirius 85 XM 228. The Cardinals call on Sirius 158 XM 229. In the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
During the last defensive series, Bills guard Osiris Torrance went into the medical tent. We never got official word on what was wrong, guys, but it doesn't matter. He's back on the field now.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Car crash for help, call 1-800-8-million. 1st and 10, Allen under center. Give us to Ray Davis, through a hole like a shot. First down yardage and more. Plowing through tacklers in the secondary and out to the 49-yard line. It's a 24-yard run by Ray Davis. Got shot out of a cannon, Eric.
It's really nice blocking on the left side of the offensive line for the Bills with Edwards and Dawkins. And there the Bills get under center and come more downhill at this Tennessee Titans defense as opposed to a majority of their shotgun runs before.
So 1st and 10 at the 48. It's officially a 22-yard run with where they spot it. Shakir, Hollins, and Cooper on the field. Allen in the shotgun with Ray Davis to his left in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Throws it out in the left flat to Davis. 45-50. Over midfield. And down to the 46-yard line where he's wrapped up by Ernest Jones, the linebacker, after a gain of 6. And we have an injured Titan on the field. He's down on his back here close to the near sideline. I think it's the linebacker, Kenneth Murray.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Ray Davis at the end of that one, finishing going forward like it generally does, and Murray caught the worst of that.
We're going to take a break here with 7:09 left in the third. Bills up 14-10. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We'll recap the Super Bowl rematch between the 49ers and Chiefs, as well as the Vikings, Lions, Texans, Packers, and the new-look Jets after taking on the Steelers.
Plus, we'll discuss the Ravens and the Buccaneers and the Chargers visiting the Cardinals for Monday Night Football and all the other news around the league.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and wide receiver Allen Robinson as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
I think that's what makes the National Football League so special.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The National League Championship Series is on SiriusXM. The New York Mets.
Francisco Lindor, grand slam.
The LA Dodgers.
Mookie Betts, home run.
Hear the hometown announcers on your radio and on the SiriusXM app before and after every game. MLB Network Radio's experts bring you closer to the action.
I mean, this guy is a beast. He's been unbelievable.
On-site coverage of the postseason through the last out of the World Series is on Channel 89.
Hey, this is James Hinchcliffe from Off Track with Hinch and Rossi. Do you love podcasts?
Yep.
Do you have a best friend?
Oh, yeah.
Do you like driving 200 miles per hour in a car with no roof?
Sure do.
Well, then join me and my best friend, IndyCar driver and 2016 Indy 500 winner Alex Rossi.
That's me.
Twice a week for Off Track with Hinch and Rossi on SiriusXM Podcast Network. All year round, we're talking IndyCar, F1, food, travel, and more with some of the biggest names from on and off the track.
So download Off Track with Hinch and Rossi now, available on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Right now, the Seahawks have a 24-14 lead over the Atlanta Falcons. 14-6, Bengals lead the Browns. The Packers have retaken the lead over the Texans, 21-19. Deadlocked at 10 between the Dolphins and the Colts. And the Lions have a 21-17 lead over the Vikings. Also 14-3, Eagles lead the Giants. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
All right, thanks, Sal. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 tight ends set here for Buffalo on 2nd and 4 from the 46 in Tennessee territory. Allen fakes a pitch, looks to the left side, back shoulder for Cooper, and he's got him down the sideline for a first down and more. They mark him out of bounds at the 27. So it's a 19-yard pass play to Cooper.
Really nice connection along the sideline there with Cooper. He struggled early on, had that early drop, but we've seen him now with 3 catches in this game, up to 50 yards, I believe, on the game.
So 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 27 as we duck under 6.5 left to play in the third. There's the snap. Handoff goes to Davis, fights off a tackle, trying to drive his legs forward, but he's going to get back only to the line of scrimmage for no gain. We'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Sorry, just 2 catches on the game for Amari Cooper, 31 yards here. The Bills threatening to score again in this one. We got 6 minutes and 5 seconds left and counting here in this third quarter.
Bills up 14-10 and trying to continue this drive, facing a 2nd and 9 here. Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, and Davis to his right in the backfield. Cooper going to come in motion right to left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left, now over the middle. He's got Shakir underneath at the 20. Trying to shake a tackler and gets headlocked and wrestled out of bounds over the sideline. They're going to mark him out at the 18. He's about a yard shy of the first down marker as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
And it looks like Josh Allen's going to get him right on the ball to get him in a QB sneak against a lighter front, not let Tennessee substitute bigger bodies in here.
So Allen going under center here. Tennessee crowding the line. They go the sneak over the left side, but a flag flies from the sideline. So we'll see what that's about, as it looks like Allen, I'm not sure he's got it here.
Well, it's going to be neutral zone.
Defense number 98, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons too close, almost lining up with his head touching the offensive lineman's helmet for the Buffalo Bills. So Bills are going to enter the red zone here and keep this drive going.
So the mark-off puts it at the 13-yard line, 1st and 10, as we come up on 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Bills up 14-10 and threatening again. Ray Davis, the lone setback. Here's the quick snap. Give us to Davis through a hole on the left side. Gets down to the 10-yard line for a gain of 3. And Spencer Brown shaken up on the play, slow to get up. Looks to be okay, fighting something off there as something clearly hurts after the end of that play.
Yeah, and towards the end of the previous drive, Osiris Torrance came up and ended up having to go to the injury time or the injury tent while the Bills were on the sidelines.
2nd and 7 from the 10. They can get a first down if they get to the 3-yard line. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Coleman in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Looking left. Fires. Lofts a pass to the end zone. Trying to find Knox, but he cannot. It's incomplete as it sails over his head, and probably better for it as he was double covered.
Yeah, just off the mark there. Josh had him coming from right to left in the end zone and just sailed it a little bit over the tight end's head. It looked like Knox was being held up a little bit by Brownlee, but the officials not calling that one. And there was an arm bar in him towards the end of that, too.
Yeah, no flag on that play. 3 receivers to the left, counting the tight end Knox. Kincaid on the left. Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 7. There's the snap. Back to pass. Fires a quick one on a rub play on the right side. But Keon Coleman can only get 3 fingertips on it, and it goes incomplete. And the field goal unit will come on for Buffalo.
Buffalo just 1 for 6 on 3rd down today. They've struggled this year on 3rd down conversion. So now the Bills are going to bring Tyler Bass out to see if they can increase their lead to 7.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's going to be a 28-yard attempt from the left hash. Wind in Bass's face here. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is good. 4:12 left in this third quarter, and the Bills have widened their lead to 7. They are up 17-10. We'll take a break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you for hanging out with us today during this NFL Sunday matchup. The Buffalo Bills and the Tennessee Titans. Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. We all appreciate you being here, chatting it up, keeping it classy, helping this Toronto sports and Buffalo Bills fan club reach 50,000 subscribers. Now, let's get back to the football. Thank you again, and welcome to all of the new insiders who are just hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell right now. Go Bills, go!
Versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, Let's go places.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio from my friends at Northtown Automotive. I recently bought a vehicle from Northtown, and one thing the process offered me was peace of mind with their exclusive warranty program, Northtown Plus. It's the vehicle warranty program on select Northtown new and used vehicles. Northtown Plus offers rental car reimbursement, plus emergency roadside services 24/7, plus trip interruption reimbursement. Get to Northtown for Northtown Plus. Shop online at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
We've talked a lot about Tyler Bass today, and throughout the week, the Bills signed another kicker to the practice squad. Big day for him and a big kick he just made after a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 64 yards, 3 minutes and 53 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Bills now lead by 7.
Bass with the 28-yard field goal to widen the lead, and he will kick it off now as Chestnut and Jackson are back to return for Tennessee. And the ball blows off the kicking tee, so they'll have to reset it. There is a breeze down on the field, make no mistake.
And Tyler Bass kicking off into the wind the last time that the Bills kicked off in this direction. He was unable to force a touchback, so I'd expect a return here by the Titans.
Yeah, Bass went the line drive variety in an effort to keep it out of the wind. Bass kicks this one high, end over end, and it is returnable. Fielded at the 2. And coming out to the 15-20 is Jackson. Looking to get the right corner, but he's wrapped up and dragged down by Cole Bishop, the rookie safety. Dropped him at the 23-yard line.
It's a great play by Cole Bishop there on the edge to stop them short of the 25. Yeah, they're going to call it the 23. Bills with a couple of stops here in the second half. Forced a turnover on downs on the first possession of the Titans in this half, and then forced a punt there. They're doing a great job of not letting Mason Rudolph just have those easy throws over the middle of the field.
Tennessee has the wind at their back here for about 4 minutes and 5 more seconds as they go 2 tight ends, Rudolph under center. Motion from Vanett, the tight end, fakes the handoff, first down play action. Gonna go to Vanett off on the left side, wrapped up by Dorian Williams, but not before he's out to the 31-yard line for a gain of 8.
And Tennessee's used hard play action a number of times in this game, leaving in extra blockers, and a lot of them have just ended up in these dump downs to either running backs or tight ends, but they've been effective throughout this game.
2nd and 2 coming up here. Bills thought about going base defense, but decided to leave Johnson on the field. So their nickel package stays here on a heavy set. Rudolph in the pistol with Pollard behind him. Here's the snap. Give us to Pollard. Going to try to work around the right side, but Benford sets the edge. Flag flies, forces it back inside. He's right near the first down marker. Might be a half a foot short, and it might be coming back anyway.
Yeah, Sean McDermott's going to take him back. He could have let them have a 3rd and 1, but he's going to back them up here. Should be 2nd and 11 coming up after the hold.
Holding. Offense number 78. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's the right tackle, Nicholas Petit-Frere, who was benched last week for poor performance and is back in the lineup due to the fact that the guy that replaced him in the lineup last week, Leroy Watson, was inactive. And then Jalen Duncan, who got the start today, left the game with a hamstring. 2nd and 12 here with 3:18 left in the 3rd. Tennessee on their own 21 after the holding penalty. Rudolph in the shotgun, motion from Ridley. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looking over the middle, fires, and he overshot Ridley and Rapp didn't get a beat on the pass. Otherwise, he might have had an INT.
Well, he was playing the route and not the ball, which you have to do on the back end of that defense. You can't go away from a receiver. Had he been staring down Mason Rudolph there, that probably would have been a fairly easy interception. So now we got 3rd and 12 coming up for the Titans, who are 5 for 10 on the day.
3rd and 12, crowd is into it. They are on their feet looking for another stop from Buffalo's defense. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Rudolph in the shotgun by himself. Here's the snap. Blitz is coming. Back to pass, hit as he throws, and there's a flag on the play. Ball went incomplete.
I think we got Terrell Bernard down on the ground again.
Yeah, he's rolling around there.
False start. Offense number 55. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Penalties on the left tackle, Latham, but Bernard's grabbing his right knee. This doesn't look great.
No, it doesn't. They let this play go on the offside. You're supposed to blow that play dead immediately, and they didn't. And then Bernard ends up getting hurt as a result of it on the play.
Got 3:06 left here in the 3rd as the medical team and the athletic trainers are out on the field tending to Bernard here. If you're in a car crash, call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make.
Bernard's been having a nice game. He's got 8 tackles in the game. I believe 3 tackles for loss. And the Bills' only captain on the defensive side of the ball now being evaluated by the medical staff as he sits on his back end there. He's sitting up, but they're evaluating that right knee right now. You know, bending it, straightening it, doing the stability test, kind of pulling on his lower leg. And the Bills got to hope that this isn't serious.
I'm trying to check because on the replay, he was on the extreme left of the frame as naturally the camera's following the path of the ball. And it looked like he might have gotten leg whipped there near the line of scrimmage. So hopefully that's all it is. He's on his feet now, and he's trying to walk it off. As Balin Spector is going to come in for him once again here in this game.
Yeah, so he actually just stepped on, or he gets his right foot stepped on, which kind of torques his leg back under him on the play.
Which can do something to your knee sometimes, too.
Yep, and so hopefully Terrell Bernard with a second just scare in this game. We see him walking to the sideline now, and he's going to walk down towards the injury tent. It doesn't look like he's going to stay with the rest of the defensive players on the Titans' side of the field.
So Balin Spector calling the defense now here on 3rd and 17 with 3:06 left in the 3rd. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap to Rudolph. Back to pass, hit as he throws, deep down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete. Looking for Ridley, but it was way off the mark. Rasul Douglas in coverage, and Rapp was in the area as well. 4th down for Tennessee.
This defensive line is starting to get home. They're putting pressure on Mason Rudolph, which is making life really difficult for him back there in the pocket, and he's taking some big shots there. He takes one right across the midsection from Greg Rousseau.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Codrington deep to return for Buffalo. Stonehouse set to kick this one away. Takes the snap. Here's the kick. Reggie Gilliam got close. Driven ball. Codrington takes it at the 30 with running room. 40. Cuts it to the near sideline and is brought down from behind, but gets out to the 44. And there's another flag on the play. Is that near the sideline here? Or was that a hat? That was a referee hat.
Bills are going to get good starting field position here. They're going to spot it at their own 44-yard line. Bills 2 for 2 on scoring drives here in the second half after starting this game just awfully with 3 straight 3-and-outs.
Bills offense has had some fortuitous drive starts here in the second half, all hovering around the midfield area. And they're there again after a nice return by Codrington at their own 44. Allen in the shotgun. A receiver to each side here. Allen back to pass, looking to his left. Unloads. He's got Cooper complete at the 41. On his feet and down to the 30. As the chance of Coop go up from the crowd. It's a first down for Buffalo. Jack Gibbons on the tackle.
Amari Cooper making his presence felt very fast here in Buffalo. Just signed this week, got traded, comes over to the Bills, and it's just a veteran finding a soft spot in zone coverage. Great awareness there, and then does a nice job after the catch to get up the field.
It's a 27-yard pass play as the Bills offense is on the move again. 2:15 and counting left in the third. Bills 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 29. Cook the lone setback with Allen under center. Handoff goes to Cook and a cut it back up the middle. Nice hole as the offense drives the Tennessee defense off the line of scrimmage. Dalton Kincaid was blocking 6 yards upfield. They mark him down at the 23-yard line. So it's a gain of 6 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Joe Brady operating this offense more from under center here in this second half, getting that mid-zone run game going where your aim point for the running back is just outside the guard's hip.
Allen under center again. Hollins in motion right to left. Cook going to take another handoff, but there's penetration right away. James Lynch drops him for a loss of 5 on the play as he beat David Edwards off the snap.
Yeah, Bills essentially go back to the exact same play, the same motion. We see this from Joe Brady at times where it's almost like, hey, bet we won't do it again. Okay, well, Tennessee was right on that one. Exact motion, exact play, and they snip it out to force a 3rd and 8.
And that was my mistake. It was McGovern trying to execute a reach block, and he didn't get there. Allen in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the left. 2 to the right, including the tight end. Play clock down to 3. Hollins in motion. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Throws it to Kincaid down the right side. He's got it! 1st and goal. Buffalo out of bounds at the 2-yard line. A 25-yard pass to the Buffalo tight end. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Looks like the Bills are going to get right back up on the ball and try and punch this one in from the 2.
That's because the ball got knocked out of Kincaid's hands as he went over the sideline. Here's the snap. Handoff to Ty Johnson coming around the right side. No, it's a keeper by Allen, but he's stoned at the 1-yard line. Allen's play fake me out.
Well, there's a challenge flag on the field. We'll see if Brian Callahan threw it before that play was snapped.
Before the ball was snapped, the Tennessee's challenge flag was in the air. Therefore, we're going to honor the challenge.
And they're undoubtedly challenging the Kincaid pass play of 25 yards because the ball came loose as he went over the sideline, knocked out by the defender on the play.
We haven't had a chance to see the replay yet. The Bills hopped right back on the ball.
Tennessee is challenging the ruling on the field that the receiver did not complete the process of the catch.
So as we watch the replay, Kincaid hits the ground and the ball is knocked out by the safety Amani Hooker.
It looks like he takes 2 steps with the football prior to this being knocked loose. We're seeing the replay now. He catches it 1, 2. He's definitely not down before it's knocked out.
So if you're arguing it's a reception and then it's knocked loose for a fumble, you're on the side of the ledger that says he actually got 3 feet down. Left foot, right foot, left foot, and then Hooker jars the ball loose as Kincaid hits the ground and goes over the sideline.
Yeah, I think this one's got to be a catch here. But we've been wrong before on these. One of the hardest things in professional football, determining what is actually a catch at times.
I will not disagree with you. As we're watching multiple angles here, he gets 3 feet down, so he's declared himself as a runner in my estimation. And so it's just a fumble over the sideline.
And this becomes a big turn of events because if this is overturned, the Bills are going to have 4th and 8 coming up. And there's 20 seconds left in the half. It would be an incompletion.
In the quarter, yeah.
And it's going to be, well, no, because if on an incompletion, the clock's going to be stopped at 20 seconds. And so Tyler Bass is then going to have to attempt another field goal into the wind.
Right, I got you. And the ball would get moved back to the 27, which is where it was on that pass play to Kincaid. Still looking at it at the tablet on the field is head official John Hussey. Bass is actually warming up to take field goals on the field, making sure he's ready in case he's needed.
The Bills team has come alive here in the second half. 3 straight stops on defense, one of them being a turnover on downs in Titans territory. And the Bills are close here to putting up their 3rd straight scoring drive. Whether that's another field goal attempt or 1st and goal from the 2 is yet to be determined.
So Hussey is still on the headset, presumably talking to the replay assistant. And now he's dropped the headset. Let's hear what he has to say.
After review, the receiver did complete the process of the catch. Although we ruled down by contact on the field, but after reviewing the play, the ball was fumbled forward out of bounds. As a result, we are changing that ruling on the field. Tennessee's challenge is deemed to be successful. They will not be charged a timeout. And they have 2 more challenges remaining due to the successful challenge.
So they said he did complete the catch. Am I wrong?
He completed the catch, but they got the
Please
call
set
of the
the
field
game
wrong.
clock to 43 seconds, please. 4-3.
So they're saying he got the call wrong on the field because it was, in fact, a fumble. So since they changed something, Tennessee is awarded a successful challenge there, even though what they tried to challenge was not.
So the call, the challenge was correct, but the ball remains at the 2-yard line after the successful catch and fumble out of bounds by Kincaid. That was not well worded by John Hussey. So Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and goal from the 2. Cook in late motion out of the backfield. Allen on a keeper, and this one is dead on arrival. Tremendous penetration from the Titans, and he's going to get dropped for a loss of 2 there. Arden Key first on the tackle, and that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter.
Titans ready for the QB run there. They sniffed that one out, gets them for a 2-yard loss.
So the teams will go to the other end of the field as the Bills will now have the wind at their back for the 4th quarter. As it's time to make the switch to the 4th quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 17-10 Buffalo. They've got a 2nd and goal when we return. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
At Honda, we dreamed up a better EV with the new Prologue SUV. We gave it more passenger room than the competition. We gave it an elevated design. And we made its technology intuitive with Google built-in. Everything about the Prologue was designed to make it easy to go electric, just like you'd expect from a Honda.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
Google is a trademark of Google LLC.
When I look back at the people and the places that have made a difference in my life, there's always one place that I can count on. ECMC was there for me and my family when I went through cancer, and they're still here for me now. With kind, compassionate caregivers, a team that truly cares. ECMC is one of the main reasons I call Buffalo my home. I'm Jim Kelly. Go where the Bills go. Go where I go. Go to ECMC.
With Wonder Windows, the year's biggest savings are just a phone call away. So stop scrolling and start dialing your favorite family-owned Windows company for exclusive year-end savings. Payments start at just $59 a month with 0 down on approved credit. Hurry, don't miss America's best windows at Western New York's best prices. Call 716-873-1600. For limited time offer terms and details, visit us at wonderwindows.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
10 years ago this week, Sammy Watkins caught a touchdown pass on the final play of the game. I'm sure you remember that, Eric Wood. You know what I remember about that game besides the catch? It was like 40 degrees here. How about this? We're close to 70 today here in Orchard Park. Sideline Reports brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
All right, first play of the 4th quarter. Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and goal from the 4. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and Shakir in motion left to right. Now it's an orbit motion. Flares out to the right side. Allen back to pass. Has time. Looks underneath. Complete to Ty Johnson for a 4-yard touchdown reception. Josh Allen went to the check down, and Johnson rewarded him. Falls into the end zone for the second passing touchdown by Allen this afternoon.
And that's Ty Johnson's second touchdown reception of the season. And Josh Allen looked like he had Khalil Shakir in the flat. Amari Cooper runs a clear out route across the middle, leaves the middle of the field open for Ty Johnson to fill it. And he catches that ball, leans forward, gets in the end zone.
Bills lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health the right way to care. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. The Bills have now put themselves in control of this one with 14:54 left. They lead 24-10 after the 4-yard touchdown pass from Allen to Johnson.
Bills came out in this one sleepwalking, but now find themselves at the start of this fourth quarter with a 2-score lead after 3 straight scoring drives here in the second half. And you know, at times when you play against a team like Tennessee, who comes into this game with the #1 defense in the league, it can take you some time to get in a rhythm offensively. We surely saw that. And you just thought, okay, well, with the injuries to some key guys on defense for the Titans, you know, this pass game should operate. Well, Josh starts the game 4 for 10, another slow start, but he's really come alive since starting 4 for 10, 9 of his last 13.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
All right, guys, it's a Toyota drive time of 6 plays, 56 yards, 2 minutes and 55 seconds off the clock. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
All right, Bass kicks it up and away. And this one is going to go for a touchback, but the refs are blowing the whistle. Let's see why.
The ball was not made ready for play. We are going to re-kick.
All right.
So I guess we'll boot this one out the back of the end zone again.
He's got the wind at his back, so I don't imagine it'll be too difficult. So what is this? The ref's got to actually hand it to the kicker, and then it's ready for play. It's procedural. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you as we are just underway in the fourth quarter. And the Bills now with a 24-10 lead.
Looks like good news for this Bills team and this Bills defense. Terrell Bernard has his helmet on and standing with the other defensive starters.
Kick is up and away and through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I'm watching number 43, Terrell Bernard, run out right now. He is officially questionable, but I guess we can erase that question. An ankle injury for Terrell Bernard, but he's back out there.
Yeah, as we saw in injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm, car crash for help, call 1-800-8-million. As we saw on the replay on the previous series, Bernard got rolled up. An offensive lineman stepped on his foot and rolled his ankle. But hopefully he just got it retaped and he's good to go. Rudolph under center here, 2 tight end set. Fakes the handoff. Rousseau after him, and he wraps him up. Are they going to call sack or an incomplete pass? He just got rid of it.
Was a receiver in the area.
Rousseau is arguing in the grasp, but they're going to say he got the pass off in time.
Tennessee went with the hard play action rollout. Well, when you're up 2 scores, the threat of the run isn't that serious. So instead of Greg Rousseau playing the run there, he goes up the field, and he's on top of Mason Rudolph in a hurry.
He has been having his way with the right tackle, Nicolas Petit-Frere. Crowd is really getting into it now. They smell blood in the water. Rudolph fakes the handoff, pressure coming again. They tried to execute a screen, and that's incomplete, intended for Pollard. It was a jailbreak up the middle. Daquan Jones and Dwayne Carter were all up in Mason Rudolph's kitchen.
Yeah, Tennessee tried to run a screen, but you got to slow those guys down a little bit to let that play develop. You know, a good offensive line at running screens. It's just that look of deception up there where you get beat late. There they just let Daquan Jones come straight up the field untouched.
Dime defense here for Buffalo on 3rd and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Rudolph in the shotgun, play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking over the middle, and it's almost intercepted by Rasul Douglas as he ducked under the route of Westbrook Akine, but he can't come up with it. It's incomplete. Either way, the punt team is on for Tennessee.
It's a really nice play by Rasul Douglas, and the Bills adjusted and run more man-to-man here in the second half. Just understand that Mason Rudolph was effective throughout the first half, attacking those zones over the middle of the field. Very nice adjustment and a heck of a play by Rasul Douglas.
He was hitting himself in the head. He's so mad he didn't get the INT. Here's the snap to Stonehouse, the punter. Kicks it away, and it's a short punt. And they're saying get away from it, but it hit Ingram. Codrington fortunately picks it up and gets out to the 28. Somebody's got him by the leg and drags him down at the 27. Heads up play there by Codrington as Ingram did not know where the football was, and it struck him first. 14:25 left. Bills with the football, and this is Buffalo Bills football.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morris.
The wife of Brianna Stewart, star of stars in the WNBA, is receiving homophobic emails wishing death upon the couple. I know how real this is. What is it that we actually can do beyond these PSAs telling us to just stop hating?
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The football fan that's hanging out with us, hopefully a Bills fan. But if you're not, if you're a Titans fan, that's okay too. As long as you're a football fan and you're having fun, keeping it classy, hit that subscribe button. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. Please turn on that bell and help us get to that 50,000 today. We're getting there today with your help. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Cheers to all of you who have become insiders and hit that subscribe button. So far, all 49,500 plus. Let's get back to the football. Please hit that subscribe button. Thank you. We'll see you guys in the chat.
Now, for a limited time, I lit the keys of a piano on fire during one of our club gigs that we did in the early 70s. I had some lighter fluid, and I said, what the hell? The Billy Joel Channel.
Exclusively on SiriusXM Channel 17. Everywhere on the SiriusXM app.
Aaron Rodgers and the New York Jets.
Rodgers scanning the field, flips it left. Garrett Wilson makes the catch. That's a Jet touchdown.
Take on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Najee Harris racing towards the end zone. Sprawls out. Touchdown Steelers. What a run.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Jets call on Sirius 119 XM 226. The Steelers call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. And while we were in break, Terrell Bernard was taken to the locker room. As we told you, he was listed as questionable to return with an ankle injury. He played the last series, but headed to the locker room. Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Car crash for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Josh Allen under center here on 1st and 10 from the 29. Two tight end set. Cook the lone setback. Motion from Kincaid right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen under pressure. Rolls out to his right. Looking for a receiver and just throws this over the right sideline. Knocked down out of bounds, and Allen looking for a flag. Not going to get one. It's 2nd and 10.
Spencer Brown over there having some words with Joseph Day, who gives Spencer Brown a shove in the face at the end of that one. Looked like Josh had 2 steps out of bounds by the time he was shoved to the ground. The official's going to let him play on. But now, because of how long that took along the sideline, just 15 seconds left on the play clock as the Bills break the huddle.
Allen Allen in the shotgun here with Cook to his right. Kincaid in motion right to left. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Throws it underneath, complete to Shakir, who gets to the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 3, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 7.
Shakir's 3rd catch here on the game. Seems like he's getting back more from that ankle injury. Very limited in that Jets game. 3rd and 7 coming up for this Bills offense. 2 for 8 on the game on 3rd down, but their last one, that big play down the field to Kincaid.
Two receivers to the left, along with the tight end. One receiver to the right. Ty Johnson on the field with Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Four-man rush. Allen looking left. Goes underneath to Kincaid. Shakes the defender and has a first down. Out to midfield. Oh, Shakir put him in a blender. The linebacker couldn't hang with him, and he's got a first down to the 49 in Tennessee territory. A 19-yard pickup.
You rarely see a guy have that much time in the middle of the defense to make about two different juke moves, and then he leaves Jones right in his dust as he gets up the field for the first.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right here with Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Tennessee 49. Cook to his left in the backfield, play clock down to 6. Shakir in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Quick hitter out to Shakir. Runs into his blocker in front, Hollins, and scoots out of bounds over the left sideline on the Tennessee side of the field. They're going to mark him out at the 47-yard line. It's a short pickup of 2 yards.
3 catches in a row on this drive for Shakir, who, surprise, surprise, 5 targets on the day, and all 5 have been caught.
That is par for the course with one of the league's highest catch rate receivers. Bunch formation on the right. One receiver to the left is Cooper. Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 8. Takes the snap, looking left, has Cooper, and it's complete for a first down. Cooper with a nice grab there as the pass was a little behind him, as he gets exactly 8 yards for the first down as the clock continues to run with 12 minutes remaining.
And Cooper's effect is already showing itself here. So Josh Allen sees blitz there. It's man-to-man coverage. That's what's given the Bills fits lately, especially in the Houston and Baltimore losses. There, Cooper simply runs a slant route. Josh finds him and beats him to blitz.
Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left as Cook flares out there as well. Another quick hitter on a tunnel screen to Shakir. 35-30, another first down, still on his feet and down to the 20-yard line. Tackle made there by Jones, but it's another catch and run by Shakir, who's almost single-handedly moving the sticks on this drive as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
That was so good by Spencer Brown, the right tackle, out in front of this one. CBS is actually highlighting him as well. Gets out in space, and he puts Amani Hooker on his back and then continues down the field and gets another block. What a play by Spencer Brown.
Brown got a 2-for-1 on that play. Allen in the shotgun here, empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 3. 2. Here's the snap. Another quick hitter going to run a tunnel screen to the left. It's Shakir once again, who's wrapped up after a gain of 6.
5 catches now on the drive for Shakir alone, and they're just going back and forth. It was tunnel screen to Shakir on the right, now back to the left, and Shakir's going to jog to the sideline, now gets subbed out by Dawson Knox for a well-deserved breather on the sideline.
He was tackled by Ali Gay, the defensive end, and marked down just shy of the 13-yard line. So it'll be a 2nd and 4 here as we come up on 10-15 and counting. Quick snap from Allen, handoff to Cook, looking to get over the left side, and only about a yard there as he's stopped by Sebastian Joseph Day just beyond the line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 3 here at the 12.
3rd and 3. A lot of times you'd say maybe this is 4-down territory, but if the Bills are stopped here, I'd expect Sean McDermott to go for the field goal, give the Bills a 17 and 3 score lead.
Shakir checks in, Kincaid checks out for this 3rd and 3 with 9:45 left and counting. Bills up 24-10. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun as Shakir comes in motion to the right side to join Hollins. Coleman by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking for a back shoulder to Coleman, and he's got him for the touchdown. 12-yard touchdown reception for Keon Coleman. My goodness, there wasn't a lot of room there, but Allen threaded the needle.
What a back shoulder throw by Josh Allen, and what a play by Keon Coleman. There was tight coverage on the outside, and Chris, this offense is going to be so hard to defend as Keon Coleman makes a one-handed catch because he's got to fend off Brownlee Jr. with his left hand. That is so hard to stop.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
The previous play is under review.
They're going to see if he got that second step down. It looks like he just barely got it in. And his toe is right at the line.
Ooh. Fortunately, his shoes are blue because the end zone is blue.
Right.
You almost hope it doesn't leave them with enough evidence to overturn it.
Well, I was going to say, if he had white shoes on, then you couldn't tell if he was stepping on the line or not. We're getting a couple different angles here in the booth of the replay. I think fortunately for the Bills, this one was called a touchdown on the field.
Yeah, so you need convincing evidence to overturn that. I don't know if it's there.
It almost looked like on the catch, that left foot, which is in question, might have been on the ground at the start of it.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, I'm wondering, guys, does he catch it while his first foot is actually down? Then he gets a second foot down. Then that third foot might touch the line. Watch. He might have his foot down as he catches it. And now
and the ball's moving. That's the problem. It's not his feet. The ball is moving.
You're right.
So we're just seeing it now on this latest replay that we're being given here. And the ball is moving as he's pirouetting into the end zone. So they may not say he completed the catch.
Well, then he gets 2 more feet in and a hand.
The ball can move if you still have control.
Yeah.
But we'll see if that's what they do here.
And that's very subjective, as we know.
Yes.
As Bernard is out of the locker room and coming back to the sideline.
After review, the receiver did not hold on to the ball throughout the process of the catch. Therefore, it is incomplete.
So the touchdown is nullified.
Almost a remarkable one-hand catch there by Keon Coleman. They're letting them have a lot of hand fighting out on the outside. Bills have had a PI against them here in this game, one on Rasul Douglas. Just feels like a lot of these could be called either way.
So instead of an extra point attempt for Tyler Bass, it is a field goal attempt. Brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This is going to be a 30-yard attempt from the left hash. Wind at his back. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 9:26 left in this one, and the Bills have scored 27 unanswered points. Down 10-0 at the start. They lead 27-10. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Sometimes a song can make all the difference.
I'd just like to say thank you to The Message for always uplifting my spirit.
Turn to The Message, a channel filled with songs of faith to lift your spirits as the leaves start to fall.
I'll praise you anywhere.
I listen to The Message because it helps.
Bills Mafia, let me see you in the chat. It's time to know where we're all watching from during this football game on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here on Toronto Sports Insider. Let us know in the chat what city and state you're watching from, city and province if you're in Canada, and if you're international, put that flag emoji out there. We've been having lots of people from Thailand and Taiwan and all over the globe. Now's your time to let everybody know where you're watching from and see how far the reach is for this Bills Mafia fan club right here on TSI, because we support Toronto's NFL team, the Buffalo Bills. Thank you all for letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Let's go Bills. Let's finish this one strong.
when your star player takes a week off. Listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio for winning fantasy football advice.
You got to work the waiver wire. You got to make trades. The draft is just a piece of the puzzle.
Our experts tell you who to play in this time of need.
Now the work really starts.
Your frontline source for fantasy football, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Touchdown, but that didn't count. But the Bills still converted a field goal after a 10-play, 59-yard drive. The total drive time, 4 minutes and 59 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. After spotting 10 points to the Tennessee Titans, the Bills now lead 27-10, 9:26 left here in regulation.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Bass kicks it up and away. He's going to go through the back of the end zone one more time for a touchback, as the Tennessee offense will come out. And after an early 10 points, they have come up with nothing. The well has run dry for this Tennessee offense.
Yeah, they have not scored on their last 7 possessions. Terrell Bernard has his helmet on. He's on the sideline, but sitting down on the bench. Now he just stood up. So I wouldn't expect to see number 43 back in this game today.
And not with Buffalo up 17 points here with 9:26 left. Rudolph in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 30. Ridley in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Fires to Ridley, complete at the 35. Wrapped up by Taron Johnson. Fights for a couple of more yards. It'll be a 9-yard gain out to the 39.
Right now, the Bills are going to try and keep everything in front of them, make Tennessee have to earn it all the way down the field as this clock continues to run.
Pollard to the left of Rudolph in the shotgun here on 2nd and 1. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Over the middle. Complete to the tight end, Wiley. And wrapped up by Spector and by Rapp. But it's a first down as he's out to midfield for a gain of 11.
Looked like there could have been a false start on the Tennessee offensive line there, but they let that play go. Tennessee ends up getting first down.
Yeah, the right tackle, Petit Frere, left early. Rudolph in the shotgun again as they're right back up on the ball, looking to the right flat, and he's wide of the mark, intended for the tight end, Wiley. It's incomplete. They'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 8:23 left.
Getting these obvious pass rush situations where that defensive line will pin their ears back. They've been productive in this game. A.J. Epinesa with a sack fumble in this game. Greg Rousseau with a sack on the day as well.
So a 2nd and 10 here for Tennessee. Rudolph in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Pollard to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking to the left side. Goes underneath to the tight end, Okonkwo. It's complete, and it's going to go for 9 yards to the 41. So it'll set up 2nd and short here as we come up on 8 minutes left and counting.
3rd and 1 coming up for Tennessee. They're finally going to get in the huddle, try and get organized for this 3rd and 1, understanding the importance of it. The Bills are going to send in Dwayne Carter here for Ed Oliver.
So a big 3rd and 1 here. Crowd getting into it, open for a stop. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's an empty set, and now he calls Pollard back to the other side of the formation. Back to pass, looking to check it down, then goes deep to Ridley, and it's incomplete. Christian Benford in coverage, but the pass was nowhere near Ridley, who has been an enigma this season. He had 0 receptions on 8 targets last week, and he led the team coming into this game with 27 targets. But as we told you, his catch rate just 33.3%. 4th and 1, they're going to go for it, and Rudolph was stopped initially at the line, but his lineman shoves him over the line to gain, and it looks like he's got it now.
Oh, they had him in the backfield too. There's the brotherly shove, whatever you want to call it, tush push. Give him a surge past the line of scrimmage there.
So they get down to the 39, which will get them a fresh set of downs. Ridley and Okonkwo on the right, 2 receivers to the left. Pollard to the left of Rudolph, who takes the snap. Looking to his right, now checks it down to Pollard at the 40, and he's forced over the sideline, as coming up to make the tackle there was Taron Johnson. short gain on the play.
6 minutes and 55 seconds and counting left in this one. Both teams still with 3 timeouts. The Bills forcing Tennessee to use some clock here on this drive. About 3 minutes of the clock already burned off.
6:45 and the clock is running. 2nd and 8. Rudolph in the shotgun. Back to pass, looking right. And off the hands of Calvin Ridley, whose struggles continue. Benford was in coverage, but oh my.
Well, he's playing to his percentages today. That's now 9 targets, and he's got 3 catches. So exactly the 33%
Unbelievable.
that he came in with this season.
I mean, this guy's been known as one of the more dangerous route runners in the league. I don't know what's happened to him. 3 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left side, and now Ridley comes in motion right to left. Rudolph in the shotgun. Bills showing blitz here on 3rd and 8. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Blitz comes late. Fires to the right flat, and it's complete to Tyler Boyd. Out of bounds for a first down at the 26-yard line. Christian Benford on the tackle. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Tyler Boyd, one of the few sure things in the passing game for Tennessee today. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Chestnut to the right of Rudolph in the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking down the middle of the field, now takes his check down to Chestnut, who gets away from a defender and gets 8 yards on the play. He's tackled at the 18 by Cam Lewis.
Taquan Jones complaining to the officials. They missed an obvious hold there in the backfield, or else I believe he would have got Mason Rudolph down for a sack on the play.
Officially a 9-yard gain, so it's going to be 2nd and 1 here at the Buffalo 17. As we're under 5.5 minutes left and counting. Bills up 27-10. Rudolph in the shotgun here. Pollard to his right. Takes the snap. Looking over the middle. Pressure coming. Has to spin away from it, and he's wrapped up by Taquan Jones. That's got to be in the grasp.
The quarterback is ruled down by contact. The clock will remain winding.
So that is a sack for Taquan Jones. 2nd week in a row that the defensive tackle gets a quarterback takedown.
Yeah, he was complaining on the previous play about the hold. There they don't hold him, and he's able to get to Mason Rudolph, whose knee goes down before he's able to get rid of the football.
He's back in the shotgun here after the loss of 3. 3rd and 4. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Looking to his right. Fires on the quick slant, and it's intercepted by Damar Hamlin. Coming the other way at the 20, 25, and out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Christian Benford tipped the pass that was intended for Akine on the quick slant, and Hamlin was Johnny on the spot. Hamlin's 2nd interception of the season.
Hamlin gets the pick, jogs all the way to the other end of the stadium, spins the ball, and he's receiving a big ovation here from the crowd. So now the Bills are going to take over with 4:31 left in this one. They're going to try and grind this game out on the ground. They got a 6th offensive lineman in there in Alec Anderson. And they're going to try and keep this ball. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook here, I'm sure.
So Buffalo came into the game +8 in the turnover differential. They've got a turnover on downs. They've got a fumble recovery.
It's an interception by the defense. The intercepting team member was down by contact at the 16-yard line. Please set the game clock to 4:37, please. 4:37.
So as I was saying,
number 70 is announcing his eligible.
Bills have a fumble recovery, an INT. Their turnover differential only increases, and they were 2nd in the NFL already. They might be 1st by the end of this week. Quentin Morris into the game along with Alec Anderson on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 16. Allen under center. Quick hitter to Coleman on a slant. Spins away from the tackler. 30, 35, it's a foot race. Midfield, 40, cuts it back, and is tripped up at the 27-yard line. The rookie off to the races. Quandre Diggs finally got him from behind. A 57-yard catch and run.
We've seen this the last 2 weeks. It's a designed run play, but they just tag a slant on the back side of it. And if Josh has an easy free access throw, he'll hit Keon. 2 weeks ago, it goes off his head. Last week, he's able to come up with the catch, and today he catches it, breaks a tackle, and off to the races. Keon's first 100-yard game as a Bill. He's up to 115 yards in this one.
Allen going under center here. Cook the lone setback. 3:41 and counting left. Handoff goes to Cook, and to try to bounce it outside. Shakes a tackler, lowers his head, and gets down to the 25 for a gain of 2. As the clock will keep running, Quandre Diggs on the tackle.
3 minutes and 20 seconds left and counting here. I'm not sure if Brian Callahan, down 3 scores, is going to utilize his timeouts. And you just love those quick hitter plays like that last one to Keon Coleman. Everyone's assuming you're going to run the football. I even said beforehand this ball is going to go to James Cook. Josh sees easy access on the outside and takes that quick hitter, and it goes for 57.
Yards after the catch is one of Coleman's calling cards in college. Allen on a bootleg to the right. Has Coleman again, this time at the 16, and he's got another first down. As the pass goes for 11 yards, and the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Josh Allen, after a really slow start, up to 324. They're going to say 323 yards in this one.
And that is the first 300-yard passer that Tennessee has surrendered this season.
Is eligible.
Up until this game, they had not allowed a 100-yard rusher, 100-yard receiver, or a 300-yard passer. They've given up 2 so far. Keon over 100, Josh over 300. Allen under center here on 1st and 10. Hand off to Cook, just lowers his head into the pile as he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage. This will go for no gain. And the clock will get us down to the 2-minute warning. Buffalo Bills football is brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. 27-10, Buffalo with possession. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. From innovative hand tools to our world-leading M12 and M18 fuel cordless systems, Milwaukee Tools has an unrelenting focus on the trades to introduce the innovation that they demand. Call Haynes Supply today to get all things Milwaukee at 826-2636 or visit HaynesSupply.com. Haynes Supply, from our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
Balance of Nature Supplements, changing the world one life at a time.
Well, I'm Phil Sims. I played pro football for 15 years, and I'm taking Balance of Nature. Let's read some of the ingredients of this. Tomato, banana, papaya, apple, cherries, cranberries, broccoli, spinach, onions, green cabbage, garlic, carrots, kale. Just nothing but a lot of good ingredients in this.
Go to balanceofnature.com and get 35% off with your first order as a preferred customer by using discount code
Phil.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
A couple of big-time finals that we're watching here. The Dolphins have lost to the Indianapolis Colts 16-10. And how about the Green Bay Packers? A walk-off field goal to beat the Houston Texans 24-22, giving the Texans their second loss of the year. Bengals lead the Browns 21-6. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We're here at the 2-minute warning, 2nd and 10. And the Bills on the Titans' 15-yard line. Ray Davis into the game. He's going to get the handoff. Cuts it inside. Spins out of a tackle. Down to the 10, to the 5. Has Hollins in front of him. And into the end zone. Ray, the pile driver, Davis, into the end zone for a 15-yard touchdown run. They can't bring him down ever.
Like a bowling ball out there, breaks 4 tackles on the play, just dicing that defense up. It's a way you finish off a game there with a physical end to a drive. Josh with a couple nice connections on the drive as well to Keon Coleman.
Fresh pair of legs, too. Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 1:53 left, and this has become a runaway. Buffalo with 34 unanswered points. Wow.
Yeah, they came alive. They surely came alive. Start out down 10-0 in this one. You start the game with 3 straight 3-and-outs and suck the life out of this building. Bills coming off a 3-game road trip. This crowd was ready to rip and roar today, and they certainly gave them a lot to cheer about from that point moving forward.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, we didn't have many drive times early on in the game, but they've been coming fast and furious. The latest Toyota drive time, 5 plays, 84 yards, 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Can we just rewind about 2 hours ago and say, how the heck do we get here this quickly? The Bills dominating after the half.
Yeah, like we said, 34 unanswered points. We're going to have to look up to see what is the most unanswered points the Bills have had in their history, because that's a fat number. Bass kicks this one off as it's going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Didn't the Bills beat the Texans in the stadium like 40-0 a couple years ago?
Yeah, the shutout. Those are unanswered points.
Right.
It's good memory, Eric. Well done.
This is going to be up there. So we got 1:53 left in this one. You know, I'd expect here the Titans just to run this one out. They'll have a few plays, and they'll get out of Orchard Park with a 24-point loss.
1:53 left, 1st and 10 at the 30. Chestnut the lone setback. Rudolph misses the handoff and has to fall on the ball. And he's dropped by Balin Spector, who was first there in the backfield. As it has been a tale of 2 halves for the Tennessee Titans. Got off to a nice start, out to a 10-0 lead, as Buffalo has some second-team players in there now. Kyer Elam at cornerback and Cole Bishop at safety, along with Cam Lewis. Nicholas Morrow in at linebacker with Spector. Rudolph under center here on 2nd and 16 after the loss of 6. Takes the snap, bobbled it again. Misses the handoff and just scrambles forward. Dwayne Carter hit him first. And finished off by Spector. Wow. It's
snap issues got him
unraveling.
Yeah, they got him earlier in the game when the Bills recovered the fumble and Terrell Bernard picked up the dropped snap. And you got a quarterback making his first start on the year. Cushenberry so used to working with Will Levis in practice. Obviously, the cohesion here hasn't set in yet.
Rudolph going to go under center here on 3rd and 13 with 38 seconds left. This could be the last play of the game. There's the snap, and he does hand it off to Chestnut, who's going to come around the left side, cuts it up, stays in bounds, and that will probably do it. Because that's a 9-yard run, going to bring him up 4 yards short, and Tennessee is not going to snap the football again, as they will fall to 1-5 on the season. The Bills will improve to 5-2. Well, the alarm clock went off a little late, Eric, but when it did, the Bills put it in gear and never looked back. A 34-10 victory.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Bills came out sleepwalking in this one, but eventually they were able to turn it on, and that's what good teams do. Even when you have a little adversity early, when you don't get off to a hot start, a team that you're close to a double-digit favorite against, you take care of business and you get out here with a 24-point win. Great adjustments on both sides of the ball. Offensively, getting to more under-center runs, attacking down the field more in the pass game, and then defensively eliminating those easy access throws and zone defense over the middle of the field at that linebacker level. That was key to them shutting them down the second half.
Yeah, under center, first down play action. We've been calling for that for a little bit. Joe Brady gave it to us, so thank you, Joe. That looked good today. I kind of like that, and then the fresh set of legs in the fourth quarter. Ray Davis has had like 4 carries. He comes out here, he looks like he's shot out of a cannon on the last touchdown run.
Yeah, ends up averaging over 8 yards a carry, and you're right. That defense gets worn on the whole game, and then you bring in a 220-pound running back with fresh legs. That's tough to go against.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's postgame comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I'm standing here with the newest Buffalo Bill. Made a big impact today, Amari Cooper. Amari, what did it mean to you for this team to keep going back to you after the first drive didn't quite go your way?
Yeah, it means a lot. Just happy to be here. It was a great opportunity, and I'm glad that we got the dub.
Amari, tell me about the touchdown. What did you see? What happened on the play?
It was just a cover zero play that we worked on. I just had to cross his face, and that's what I did.
How tough was it or not to get on the same page in such a quick time to be ready for today with Josh Allen?
Just being that I've been in the league for such a long time, I kind of have a good feel for the game.
And then Amari, playing in front of these fans as the hometown fans, chanting your name, Coop. What was that like for you?
It's always great to hear that.
Congratulations. Best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
All right, that is Amari Cooper, guys. He made a big impact his first game in a Buffalo Bills uniform, came up with a big touchdown catch, and like I said to him, right after the Bills didn't go his way, he had that drop on the first drive. After they go back to him and have faith in him, he said it meant a lot to him, and obviously getting the win does as well. The Bills moved to 5-2 on the season on a gorgeous day here in Orchard Park. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Sal. Yeah, he caught his next 4 targets after that, finishes 4 catches on 5 targets, 66 yards and a touchdown. And as we mentioned earlier, he now has a receiving touchdown in each of his last 4 games against the Tennessee Titans. A couple other notes to pass along. With no interceptions today, Josh Allen becomes the 3rd player in NFL history with at least 10 touchdown passes and no interceptions in his team's first 7 games, joining Alex Smith in 2017. And you'll remember this guy, Eric, Milt Plum in 1960. Josh Allen also in his 100th start ties Aaron Rodgers, Joe Montana, Brett Favre, Terry Bradshaw for 6th most in quarterback first 100 starts in terms of wins with 68. He is 68-32 in his first 100 starts.
He's impressive. He has been since he walked in the building. We saw those high highs. He had some low lows early on each year, seemingly moving away from that. The narrative on Josh is always, well, he turns the ball over too much. Well, this year he has 2 lost fumbles, but 0 interceptions through 7 games.
Talk about rising to the occasion, even though it started slow. Josh Allen now 12-2 record in week 6 or later against top 5 defenses. This is the #1 defense in football. In those games, 33 passing touchdowns, 9 giveaways.
That's impressive. And to go against this Titans defense today, put up 323 passing yards, especially given the slow start. Should have had 3 touchdowns on the day. Instead, Keon, they ruled that one not a touchdown. Bill settled for 3 on that drive.
Bill settled for 3, right. And then, now Buffalo 17-3 at home since the start of the 2022 season. That is the best mark in the league. But they got to go right back out on the road again. Long trip to the West Coast to Seattle next week, a team that is tough to play in their building.
Oh, yeah. Seattle's maybe the loudest stadium in the league, basically by stadium design. It's got this high-pitched sound from their fans cheering, and so they'll have a tough road test next week with the travel, the crowd, and the Seahawks team.
So the Bills with an impressive come-from-behind victory. They win it 34-10, scoring 34 unanswered points to improve to 5-2 on the season. Time for us to thank our crew here in Orchard Park and back in our Amherst, New York studios. Our spotters, Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy. Parabolic microphone wrangler, Ed Schaefer. On-site engineering, Todd Large. Game day production, Todd Brody. Program scheduling, Mary Jane Smith. Senior network board op, Michael Moran. Our network engineer is Derek Abbey. Chief engineer, Tom Matty. Director of engineering, Al Maranka. Director of sports sales, Jill Kowalski. Program director, Alan Davis. The man who recently kissed the Blarney Stone and increased his eloquence and persuasiveness, Tim Wenger. Network game day producer, Zach Jones and Tanner Saunders. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. The next time we will join you will be next Sunday. It is a 4:25 kick next Sunday in Seattle when the Seattle Seahawks will be hosting this 5-2 Buffalo squad. For Eric Wood and all of us here at Highmark Stadium, this is Chris Brown saying so long from Orchard Park, where your final once again, Buffalo 34, Tennessee 10. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Hey, it's Aaron Brewing back with Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. We've been busy installing over $5 million in new machines. Some shops are slowing down, but just like this summer, our backlog is on fire. See how you can make over $80,000 a year with a shop that values our employees like family. It's football season, and it's your time to tell us what it's going to take for you to be part of a winning team. Visit us at SnyderCNC.com or call Snyder Industries at 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR.
Football and fall. For so many of us in Western New York, these are our favorite seasons. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle your emergency plumbing and heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, drain cleanings, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared when the colder weather arrives by calling 68-FLUSH today. And make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Ready!
Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We got to have a drive. 23 left.
1, 2, 3. It's time for the postgame show with Shope and the Bulldog.
Hi there. Incredible day out at the stadium for weather. The Bills, I want to hear your word. Struggle? To a 24-point win over Tennessee in an NFL game. Today, 34-10 is the final. The Bills are 5-2. What did you think, if you thought about it at all, this is you or anyone, we would be talking about like 2 hours ago?
This passing offense needs a lot of work. Joe Brady's got to get more creative. I hope Amari Cooper can be integrated quickly, and they find a way to be able to pass the ball effectively, because the first half looked like the Houston game. But then, it obviously turned around pretty dramatically in the second half. Yeah, I felt like this game, do you ever fly in the dead of winter? and like you get on the plane on time, but they're de-icing it, and then there's a delay because there's other planes waiting to take off, and the time is going by. You're gonna miss your connecting flight. They're gonna de-ice again. Oh my God, we're just sitting here. But then
you land in Costa Rica.
Right, then you get in the air and everything goes fine. The flight's fine. Like, they have your favorite beer and the flight attendant gives you extra snacks and it's great. And you make your connector and then everything is great and your vacation is perfect. That was today's game to me. That was just, we were sitting on the ground while they were de-icing the plane for an hour and a half. And then once we got going, hey, this is pretty good.
Well, what gives? Like, is it a problem?
I mean, you don't want to make a habit of starting games like that and being down to inferior opponents. I mean, thank God Tennessee doesn't have much going for them on offense that, they weren't able to do anything after starting the game with a 10-point lead. So, yeah, I think there's a problem with the starts, I'd say.
No kidding. Tennessee. Mike Schopp and the Bulldog, the Bills improved to 5-2. Here's Josh Allen live.
The turnaround from the first half coming out in the third quarter.
Yeah, not ideal to start the way we did. Our defense kept us in it long enough where we figured it out. But I think first and second down efficiency was just really poor. And something I got to clean up, make better decisions early on, getting us in the right plays. I do love and appreciate our guys, how we came out in that second half. Our defense getting the stop. Fourth down conversion allowed us to get some momentum right there. And again, we just found a way. It wasn't going to be, didn't look like it was going to be pretty in the first half, but to win the way we did speaks a lot to the guys in the locker room.
Josh, the spark for the offense from Amari that you guys were hoping for?
I hope so. Yeah, it looked pretty good. I mean, it's a huge shout out to him for putting in the extra hours of getting ready for this game. It's not easy being traded in the week and playing a game and playing real live reps where he played quite a bit. Shout out to him. DJ Mangus, wide receiver assistant coach, putting in a lot of work with him, Coach Henry. Guys in the building that put a lot of effort into getting him ready to go. So, yeah, it's huge to have him out there.
What's it been like gaining rapport with him? He's a softer spoken guy, doesn't really say a lot. What's it been like gaining rapport with him over these few days?
Yeah, I mean, I think being 7 years in the league now, just like understanding guys of his caliber, they don't need a lot. They go out there, give them a clear mind, let them go play. That's what he did out there a couple times, just finding zones, finding windows. He made a really good catch on that slant. But again, just the professionalism that he has, the ability that he has, just trusting what I see with him, and things will turn out pretty good.
What did it take for you guys to get into a rhythm? It seemed like you were out of rhythm in that first half. What do you guys did to establish that in the second half?
Yeah, I think just first and second down efficiency in that second half, we were pretty good. I like that hat, by the way. Getting the ball past the sticks, I think we skipped quite a few third downs in that second half, which, again, that first half, just being in those 3rd and 6s, 3rd and 7s, you kind of go through your third down call sheet real quickly, and you don't like to be in those situations. I don't know, it took us a while to get a first down, but again, to come out the way we did in that second half, our team played really well.
Hey, 3 other guys went over 50 yards as well, Coleman, Shakir, and Kincaid. When Amari gets up to speed, how difficult will you guys be able to defend?
Well, I mean, I think that's worth seeing, worth waiting for before I say anything. Just continuing to get him up to speed in our offense and making sure that he feels comfortable with what we're doing. But again, that's the mindset that we've always had, is everybody eats. And just because we get a guy like him and his caliber doesn't mean we're going to try to force feed him targets. Everybody's going to be in their position and do their role. And again, some weeks we're going to ask more from other guys than others. And that's just kind of how we've been doing it, but it was good to see our guys get involved today.
Josh, the offense seemed to open up for everybody when Amari got involved. Is that, how coincidental is that? Or did you notice what the Titans were doing, like, okay, things maybe started to shift or loosen up for everybody once he got the touchdown and then the long gain down the left sideline there?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's true. Anytime you have a player of his caliber, he demands extra attention. And if you don't, we're probably going to throw him the ball. But again, our guys did a good job of getting open, making plays. I know Khalil's still not 100%. He's battling through it and played his tail off. I think Keon went over for 100 yards his first time in his career. So that was pretty awesome to see too.
Hey, Josh, on the touchdown to Amari, it looked like he changed the play, and it looked like he was looking for help from Keon. Is that what happened? Because he looked over there. Did you talk about that?
No, we changed the play at the line of scrimmage. They gave us a zero look. We got into our zero beater. Maybe he was just alerting Keon and relaying the message. I'm pretty sure he knew what to do because he did it. So.
Yeah, but it looked like he was looking like, I don't know, and then Keon gave him a signal, and then he did it.
I'll have to ask him. I didn't see that. Sorry.
You had two big third down conversions specifically to Dalton. Were those plays that that's where the ball told you to go, or is there just an extra level of trust with him that's continuing to build?
A little bit of both. And that first one, they were playing zone. We had a little route out of the backfield with our running back. Felt like the corner attached. He did a good job of maintaining leverage on a safety. He made a heck of a catch. That second one was just man-to-man, trusting him to go make a play. I put a lot of air on it, and he ran under it, made a play.
Josh, what goes into, timing and trust at a short period of time, bringing in a guy like Amari Cooper, and then how will you guys be able to find that consistent chemistry?
Honestly, it's just trusting my feet and trusting my arm. It's one of the, I think, the pros of having a stronger arm, if you will, where you got a guy that's open and, on that little quick fade route I threw to him, he did such a good job of his release and he gained a lot of separation. I just kind of trusted my eyes, trusted my arm, and just tried to throw it in there as firmly as I could, and he made a heck of a play. So that's what it's going to take early on of getting to know him, just trusting, if he's open, trusting where it's going to be, and, as we keep going across the season, gaining more confidence in each other, and I could be able to kind of, see those beforehand.
Hey, Josh, in the fourth quarter, you threw to Amari. You were kind of pressured. It maybe wasn't the most accurate ball in the world because you've got to get it out quick, but he was able to make the catch, and it was a first down. Is that kind of an example of almost the exact type of play that he can bring to this offense?
Absolutely. We talked about it beforehand, too, how he was going to run a slant. I was waiting for him, and unfortunately, we were hot off the right side. I changed the protection to the boundary because I thought they were bringing a will pressure. I ended up bringing somebody else from the other side, so I'm a little warm. I'm sitting there. I feel the guy, and I'm just trusting that he's getting out of this break and put it behind him. He made a hell of a catch there.
Keon had a couple of big plays. I know the touchdown got called back, but where have you seen the growth in his game? I know we're still very early in the season.
Yeah, just staying in it. He's a guy that wants the ball. He's backside one-on-one. He wants the ball thrown to him, and he continues to make plays like that for us. It's hard not to throw it to him, but just staying in it, trusting the offense, trusting what's going on, and he made some good plays for us tonight, and we're gonna need that going forward.
Josh, 2-game winning streak. How do you guys build off this momentum?
We just use it to keep riding the momentum, having good weeks of practice, having good weeks of game planning, trusting the offense and what's in front of me, trusting what Joe's calling. At the end of the day, just going out there and executing on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday.
All 5 running backs scored today. How much more dangerous does that make you as an offense when they get going?
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. And, that last 4-minute drive, they know we're running it. We know we're running it. And, telling Ray, go get in the end zone. And that's what he did. So it's good job for our offensive line. Those situations are never easy because, again, they know exactly what you're doing. And we just out-executed them. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Joe.
Josh Allen. Ray is Ray Davis, by the way. There is a Ray. Used to play here, Ray McLeod, still in the league. But, yes, touchdowns for Davis. Previous to that, James Cook, and also Amari Cooper and Ty Johnson. Cooper and Johnson through the air in this game. Still adjusting to the fact that Amari Cooper is on the Bills. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog here, 34-10. Let's get you the rest of the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
Was a very tough start in the first half for the passing offense and Josh Allen, but in the end, 21 of 33 for 323 and 2 touchdowns. And I don't know, is this the first? Is it just a coincidence? Amari Cooper's here. Everybody eats today. Coleman 4 for 125. Cooper 4 for 66 in the score. Shakir 7 for 65. Kincaid 3 for 52. Well, those 4 dudes ate. Really, no one else did much of consequence. Although Johnson did catch the aforementioned touchdown from Allen. Tennessee 25 of 40 passing for 215, 1-1 interceptions and touchdowns for Mason Rudolph. Tony Pollard on the ground, 16 for 61 And that's it. On the ground, James Cook carried 12 for 32. Ray Davis, 5 for 41.
Samuel left, so he did not eat. And at halftime, everybody was on the ground, very weak, just sort of scrapping for any little morsel of anything they can find. But second half, somebody walked in with a turkey. Like, it was just all different in the second half. So everybody's feeling good. 34-10, the final. The Bills go to 5-2. The Jets are 2-4, playing tonight in Pittsburgh. The Dolphins are now also 2-4, losing to Indianapolis, and New England lost as well to Jacksonville this morning in London. So the Bills have a 2.5 game lead here coming up on week 8. We will get to Sean McDermott, or he will get to us. The Coach's Podium brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. 803-0550 here in the 716 area code for your calls as we go. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Thanks for being with us. Time for a break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills postgame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need, dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
Hey, it's Aaron Breen back with Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. We've been busy installing over $5 million in new machines. Some shops are slowing down, but just like this summer, our backlog is on fire. See how you can make over $80,000 a year with a shop that values our employees like family. It's football season, and it's your time to tell us what it's going to take for you to be part.
Cheers, Insiders. Thank you for hanging out with us today during this NFL Sunday matchup. The Buffalo Bills and the Tennessee Titans. Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. We all appreciate you being here, chatting it up, keeping it classy, helping this Toronto sports and Buffalo Bills fan club reach 50,000 subscribers. Now, let's get back to the football. Thank you again, and welcome to all of the new insiders who are just hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell right now. Go Bills, go!
Special offers on a new Bronco Sport. That's buyfordnow.com.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire. We're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Hey, it's Bulldog here. Football season means enjoying great food cooked on the grill. Stop in at Dash's Market for their awesome homemade sausage, steaks, burgers, Salins, or Wardy's hot dogs, and their great selection of beer and seltzers. Look for their specials online or in store. Check out Dash's quality produce, fresh baked goods, local deli brands, and delicious foods from Marketside Cafe. Visit Dash's on Klein in Williamsville, Maine in Clarence, Colvin in Kenmore, and Hurdle Avenue in North Buffalo. Shop the family of Farmer Foods, Dash's Market, serving Western New York for over 100 years.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? My job accident was worth 11 times more. What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucerino. Does all this market noise leave you questioning your financial future? The economic landscape leaves many questions unanswered. Let us help you find the path that works for your financial future rather than leaving it to chance. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you no longer have to listen to the noise.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Quick hitter to Coleman on a slant. Spins away from the tackler. 30, 35, it's a foot race. Midfield, 40, cuts it back and is tripped up at the 27-yard line. The rookie off to the races. Quandre Diggs finally got him from behind. A 57-yard catch and run.
A late big play in the Bills' passing game sets them up for their final ice-the-game touchdown. Our eye on the quarterback is brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. Keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business. We already ran down the stats. Brownie just described that play for you. What I thought was interesting about their passing game today, at least one thing that was interesting, is that we've seen them use that quick hitting parallel to the line of scrimmage stuff to start games. I don't recall seeing it late in a game, and they sort of use that as a substitute for a 4-minute offense, the 4-minute handed off run clock offense when you've got a lead. Instead, short, I guess they trusted Allen, or at least Brady did, or Allen trusted himself. It looked like he checked into that play to Coleman for the big gainer there, but I've not seen them use that style of passing game, at least that I can recall, late in games, and today it worked like a charm for them.
34-10 the final. The Bills score the final 34 points of this game from 10-0 down. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. We'll look for your calls next. Getting connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. First, a check of traffic leaving the stadium. Here's Neil McManus.
Well, it looks like that lopsided second half gave everybody a jump start to get out on the roads. You're seeing heavy delays all around the stadium, especially mile strip on that ramp to the 219 northbound. Mile strip, you're also seeing some heavy delays all the way from that 219 ramp way over to McKinley. Also that 90 ramp there at McKinley. You're going to take a little while to get onto the 90 there. 219, as you can imagine, plenty of company there. That volume is building. Also, you're seeing slowdowns on the 90 from that 219 merge right past Ridge, and a little bit of slowdown all the way until you get to around Walden. Also, your best bet right now, Route 5 seems wide open. South Park, a nice way to get north as well. In WBEN Traffic Command, I'm Neil McManus. Traffic being brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile.
There it is. Again, 34-10 Bills. Thanks for being with us on postgame coverage. Only, it's not that few for what's normal, but 3 late games this afternoon, but a couple are... at least one definitely of interest. The Super Bowl rematch, Chiefs at Niners. Kansas City was stopped on a fake punt on its first possession, but then intercepted Brock Purdy on the first play of the Niners' first possession. So Chiefs at the Niners 26, mid-first quarter, no score. Jaden Daniels hurt on the first play for Washington. It's still 10-0 Washington on a pick six and a field goal. But right now, Marcus Mariota is running the Commanders' offense. Would you have preferred it if I said commanding the Commanders' offense? Would that have been What you would have said?
No, I would. No,
You would have walked off.
I would have punched you in your face if you said it that way.
I knew I could say it because you don't come in on Sundays. Let's go to Zach here. Hi, Zach.
How's it going, guys?
Good, Zach. Thanks for calling.
I thought it was a great effort in the second half to get the win, but the one concern I have is the Bills seem to struggle on 3rd and 5 or longer. I just wanted to hear you guys' thoughts. I'll hang up and listen. Thank you.
Well, I think everything that they're doing in their passing game prior to what happened in the second half of this game looks like a struggle. So, if 3rd and 5 is a passing down, which in the league it is, and for this team it is, I think in the first part of this game they had a tough time moving the ball through the air effectively. The first 3rd down conversion of the game went to Cooper, and almost like on script for tortured Bills fans, he drops it. I'm just like, come on.
Was it really technically going to be called a drop? Like, right through the hands, off the chest, boom.
Right.
Like a drop.
Not even like a fingernail in there from the defender. It's just like, nope, he missed it. Yep. Tough one. I think that the struggles their passing game has been having on and off through this season are going to lead you to struggle on 3rd downs. It's just that simple. Whether it's 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4, whatever. I just think it's a struggle right now, or it can be. I mean, again, they ended up filling up the stat sheet in the back end of this game, but the first half, I think Allen was 4 for 11. I mean, it was a grind to start this game.
No first downs in the first quarter. Are they favored next week? Yes.
I think so. Yes.
I think so.
Seattle had an impressive win today that was in Atlanta too, right?
Yep.
But yeah, I think Allen's performance, the second half of this game, the juice behind Cooper showing up and contributing right away, I'd be surprised if they weren't, a couple of points, maybe 2.5 would be
I think, less than 3. I think so too. Patrick Mahomes intercepted on a tip pass, so the Niners get the ball back. No score. Phil is next. Hi, Phil.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Phil. Thanks.
Hey, I wanted to talk about Tyler Bass today. Genuinely, there was I don't know if you guys heard about it, but there was a grassroots effort a little bit from the Reddit community of the Buffalo subreddit to try to cheer Tyler on a little bit. Yep. I know we're kind of stuck with the cap, and he's the kicker that we have, but I was proud to see that the 2 attempts he made today were successful attempts, and I just thought there was a very nice positive feeling about if you were in the game at the event itself.
Yeah,
I feeling kind of the positive energy about getting him going. Yeah. So it's a holistic thing, but I felt like it might have affected anything.
I think it was a nice idea. I did catch wind of that. Not that I'm on Bills fan subreddit. Did I say that right? Is that how the caller phrased it out? But I did hear of it on social media that some fans were like, show him some love, support him. They referenced it on the broadcast, on the telecast even, that the fans were trying to get behind him. And 6 for 6 on the day. I mean, I'll include the extra points in that because those have not been automatic for him this year. So he nailed all those and he made his 2 field goals. So, a good day for him.
But can you imagine a worse idea as an NFL kicker than going online?
Yeah, no.
Especially when you're struggling. I hope Bass knew nothing about it.
Right. No. But at least, in the stadium, if he noticed, good, good if they were loving him up. That was the point.
Yeah, I mean, if it makes the fans feel good, great. Yeah. But I don't want my struggling kicker online reading about himself. I wouldn't want that for anyone.
No, neither would I. What I'm saying, though, is the point of it is to warm him up in the stadium. If he notices that inside the stadium, that might make him feel good. So that was the point of the whole thing, I think. So, I also don't want him reading message boards.
I mean, no. Here's Neil next. Hi, Neil.
Gentlemen, thanks for taking my call. I greatly appreciate it.
We did it for us.
So the words Bills and optimism don't often go together, but I was cautiously optimistic in seeing this game, and you could immediately see the Amari Cooper effect. I mean, 250 of 323 yards, Josh Allen threw to his wide receivers. Everybody eats only makes sense if there's enough food to go around. And now that you drop everybody on the depth chart and you have a clear number one, I mean, Keon Coleman had a lot of one-on-one matchups. He had a huge day. The Amari Cooper effect now is clear. I mean, and I think now having him and everybody drops down one of the depth chart, is just going to make this offense better. Our defense, and the thing I thought, Brian Callahan did a terrible job. He took those gambles on 3rd and 4th down running the football, and that changed the momentum of the game, and it was over after that. So, I thought the Bills did a good job of sort of seizing the momentum. The defense made enough big plays. They got to the quarterback. So it's very rare to ever use the word Bills and optimism in the same sentence, but I felt cautiously optimistic, and I'm happy that the Cooper effect has already started.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what's clear. Like, what's clear? Samuel got hurt, maybe. When was this Tennessee gamble that didn't work out? I mean, did they get sad? Is that why they lost?
First drive of the third quarter, they went for it at midfield, right? That was it. I'll tell you, for me, they lined up to go for it. I was watching the game with my son. I said, my meter is, I don't have the analytics charts, although I have a feeling they're usually tilting towards going for it. I didn't want them to go for it. I thought they'd make it. So that's a good time to go for it, right? That's gutalytics. So they did, and they got stuffed. So that's how it goes.
There's two things about that, though. Before you continue, there's always two things about that. There's like, okay, go for it or not, and then you know what usually sucks? Just running the ball up the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an actual pass play? Did Tennessee have a pass play drawn up, available in the game plan that wasn't to a tight end? Like, did they do anything? The touchdown pass? Ridley had a couple. Hopkins watched the game from the crowd. Like, they didn't have anything there. So, I don't know. I don't believe these games hinge on momentum. I don't think the Titans got sad when they got stopped. I think they've got, completely outclassed, which should have happened earlier.
Yeah. I don't know how hard I want to go in on this. I'm already starting to forget the phrasing the caller was using here, but this team has won way more games than they've lost over the last 6 seasons. I'm optimistic a lot about them. I know it hasn't ended in a championship yet, but they've been great. And this year has been, and even today, was a struggle at times. But to say, nobody, optimism and the Bills don't belong in the same sentence, I mean, I don't even get it. Open your eyes and enjoy one of the greatest teams you're ever going to see.
Sounds like good advice.
I mean, I don't know about that. I do think the caller makes a good point about the Cooper effect, and I don't think it's too obvious. Like, everybody gets bumped down, but there was one play in this game that went to Shakir. It wasn't the most eventful play there was, but they showed a replay of it, and I think the replay demonstrated that Allen did a good job of looking at Cooper and that the middle of the field opened up. Shakir was running just a little shallow crosser, and Cooper was doing something out towards the sideline. And I think that drew more attention and opened up the middle of the field for Shakir. And that's the effect of having a guy that you think is the key guy. They're going to go to this guy. I better get over there, whether that's a safety or a linebacker or whatever it is that can do good things for you. And I think that was one small example of it.
Yes, that seems right. Another facet of this that is supposed to happen or was supposed to happen is more man defense so then Allen can run. And in this game, 3 for 1. What is he? Oh, who do I want? Brady. 3 for 1. What is that? But the Bills obviously didn't need it. Let's go to Mike next. Hi, Mike.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call. Great win today. I won $200 on my pool, but I just wanted to talk to you guys about the injury concerns with Bernard and Milano. I mean, these guys are great players, but going forward, when we get deep into the playoffs, does it concern you as much as it does me with, these guys not being available? It just seems like Bernard is injured every other game. The guy's going down. I'll hang up and listen to what you have to say. Thanks a lot for taking my call. Have a great day. Go Bills.
Is it a concern? I don't lie awake at night thinking about the threat of guys getting hurt because everyone can get hurt. It's the NFL. So is it a concern? Sure. I hope Milano and Bernard are healthy for the playoffs, but I don't know. I don't lose sleep over it because it's just, what happened to Bernard today? He got stepped on. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. So I don't waste any energy thinking about it, because it's just going to happen or it's not going to happen.
Didn't you just say to the last guy, enjoy this? And now this next guy wants to know if we're worried for January? I am also not worried right now for January. Tim is next. Hi, Tim.
Hey, good afternoon. Listen, obviously a great second half in this game. The coach for the Titans, that was a very bold move to go for it, but it was a horrible decision.
No, it was not. It is obviously right. It is obviously right to go for it. And on the moon at 4th and 1. Of course. Nobody cares where the game is played.
It flipped the game, though, so it didn't work. It flipped the game. It flipped the momentum. They lost. They were winning the game, and they lost the momentum, and they lost the game. They were never heard from the game.
You are completely at will to think that that's why. I just do not. Okay. I think that's ridiculous.
That is my opinion.
That's fine.
When he went for it, it was a bold move, and it backfired. But here's what I also want to elaborate on. I like the fact that our offensive passing game, there's some potential there if they can continue to gel. Because as the previous caller said, even though Cooper definitely got off to a flat start, you can see his route running, his ability to get separation, his ability to command attention in the red zone. It's going to definitely create opportunities. And I think it raised the play of Coleman and it raised the play of Shakur. Well, Shakur's always been balling. But you can really see where this offensive, this receiving game, this passing game can certainly show potential. I was really impressed by Ray Davis, really impressed with the way he did that. But here's the thing that concerned me about our secondary in the first half. We seem to be playing such a soft coverage. Mason Rudolph was just playing pitch and catch with us. One time in particular was 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3, and we yielded like we were playing 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. It was just pitch and catch. It was good to see the adjustment. But what concerns me, I'm just really going to enjoy this victory. It was a hard-fought victory. And, I'm just glad. I'm just looking at the potential of our passing, and we can have a normal passing game if we continue to go down this path in which we're using Cooper, Coleman, and Shakur. It was really, and of course, Kincaid. It just opened up a lot of things. So in the end, it was a strong second half, and it was a good win.